Bro. We're just stating
I
facts.
didn't need the violence at all.
will take your interest into interest. And then I want to give a huge shout out to my boy Void from TikTok and on Discord. He actually ended up making the thumbnail that I requested of him, and it just came out to be amazing. I had to show 2 people beforehand just to make sure that, you know, the look I was going for fit the video, and it did. So shout out to not Chestnut. Shout out to Void for doing so. And then I do want to shout out Chestnut Tanuki because she made this amazing thumbnail for this video, which is basically Chestnut being Roger and Hime being Whitebeard, and they're clashing. And her watermark is at the bottom. And I just want to say thank you to Chestnut. Her artwork is beautiful. If you want to contact her, please do. And she does take commissions on her art. So I just want to say, Seb, like, yo, the community is so poppin'. We have such special people in our community. And like, I think as we continue to grow, I want to see those people grow too. So thank you so much, arigato, for all of your support and help in making us great, but also just seeing you become great yourself. So that's it for me. I'm done talking because I talk a lot, and I'm going to pass it to Sebastian.
Hey, welcome to Davey's Dark Tournament, the show where we pit some of your favorite characters against some of your other favorite characters, and we have you guys debate and combat for your champion for your combatants. But before we get into all that, I just want to say a huge just some of the ground rules before we start letting you guys in. Please, when you come in, mute the stream that you have in the background so that we're not getting any feedback noise from the video. Please remain muted until you are called on. Like I said, when we have you guys all yelling on top of each other, sometimes it gets a little too hectic. So we ask you to please remain muted until you are called on. But by all means, jump into the voice chat. We have a bunch of people in here already. It looks like it's going to be a fire stream. But beyond that, just a quick reminder with these matchups that we're conducting today. If one person on your team is taken out, you lose. So keep that in mind when you're debating for whoever you want to champion for or which teams you guys think are going to win. I think we're picking off where we left off last bracket or last week. with one of the more enticing matchups that I think they were going to get on this bracket, man. With the number 8 versus the number 9, Yamato and Ace versus Zoro and Sanji. Larry, who do you want to bring in to discuss? We're going to do 4 at a time and then rotate you guys all throughout. So if you get called on, please stick around. We might bring you right back in for another matchup down the line.
So I think it's best if we bring in 2 people who've contributed to our recent, things that we did.
Yeah.
So let's bring in Tachi, let's bring in Chestnut for sure. And then whoever else you want to put in, that's, the other 2, I think we should do that. I definitely want to get
first. I didn't see it. I don't know.
What'd you say?
Did you see who was in here first? I didn't see.
No, I haven't seen who was first. My bad.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. We can just do the. I don't know. Who's fighting? I need to see that. I got to bring Hime in for this one because she was giving me so much slack for making this the first matchup too. So we'll do Hime and Rimuru. And for those of y'all who are watching on YouTube, please like the stream. It does help with the YouTube algorithm so much. Please like, share, subscribe, but like the stream. It just helps so much when we're streaming.
Oh, so do you want me to bring them in, or are you doing it?
I can bring them in. Who we said Chestnut is Tachi in here? Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
All right. Ooh, somebody drop?
You brought Ragnar in, right? Or you took him?
I didn't bring Ragnar in.
All right. Yeah, we're good.
All right. Welcome, Hime, Chestnut, Tachi, and Ru. Welcome to DDT. I know we're a little early. I know a lot of you guys probably are traveling or have stuff to do Wednesday, so I figured we'd do a Tuesday stream instead. But it's great to have y'all here. Tachi, my guy, looking like MJ in
the Thriller.
What the hell? Thriller, man. I see you.
Yeah,
I see you, bro. You gotta.
We gonna work. We gonna work. We gonna work, sweet.
Soon, bro. Soon. I might need a dance from you though, with that jacket on. But how's it going? How's it going, Chestnut?
It's okay over here. I spilled like juice all over myself earlier, but I'm ready now. So.
It wasn't blood. You sure it wasn't blood this time?
Nah, not this time.
Making sure you're okay.
Sounds so creepy.
Hime, what's up?
Everything's good. The video was great about Blackbeard. So yeah.
Yeah, seriously, Larry Tachi, that was dope. And Chestnut,
I want you guys. I'm sorry, Seth, but I want you guys to appreciate Larry's script because again, it was out of this world. It was entire references. He did a university dissertation. That's what I was submitted, and that A+ for it.
A+. Yeah, I know Larry got awards for reading comprehension when he was a kid, right? It's like he had. Oh, my fault. Rimuru, what is up, man? How you doing?
Yep. It's a pleasure as always. Love seeing you guys. Love to be here. Happy to attend, and I'm looking forward to what's going to happen. You know what I mean?
Let's do it.
For sure. But all right, let's get started. Y'all know the rules. Y'all know how it goes. Who you got, what diff, and why. And I'll start with you, Rimuru. You're the only one off camera. I'll start with you.
Yo, hang on, my bad. Actually, if it's okay, can I leave the chat, and then can you guys re-add me? My Bluetooth headphones aren't connecting.
That's cool. Yeah.
All right, give me 1 second. My bad. Sorry, I apologize. I'm out here causing problems.
Nah, you good, man. All right. So instead of Rimuru, we'll start with Chestnut.
You saves the
All
entire.
right.
There we go.
Very controversial. I think that Yamato and Ace can get this. Specifically because they can get Sanji off guard. I think that with Sanji's weakness, there's no way he's going to be able to go up against it. It's going to be, and Ace just has. Ace is a really smart guy. He was the second commander on the Whitebeard Pirates, so he knows exactly like what is going to happen. He knows the steps he has to take, how he's going to distract Sanji, and I just think that Zoro could very easily also get distracted in this battle just because he probably won't want to have to take care of Sanji. So I think that Yamato could probably cinch Sanji off.
Okay.
That is totally fair,
Respectable.
and it is something to think about within this matchup. Sanji is totally a sim.
He absolutely.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for him to help Zoro as much as he normally need to. He'd basically only be capable of dealing with Ace, and Ace, you know, I'll let y'all decide on whether Sanji clips Ace or not. But all right, thank you, Chestnut. We'll stick with the ladies' first vibes and go with Hime. I know she's torn. Some of her favorite characters and husbandos and waifus in the verse are in this matchup. So I know she's feeling away. So go ahead, Hime.
Look, I would love for Yamato and Ace to win, but I feel like logically speaking, we didn't see like enough of Ace's power. Like we didn't see enough of his hockey, if that makes sense. We only saw him use his devil fruit, and we saw, Zoro use his hockey, his conquers. We saw Sanji use his,
These are Larry talking points. I appreciate you watching the video.
yeah. So yeah, I feel like strength-wise, it's Zoro and Sanji that would win high diff, but I didn't think about that small weakness that Sanji would have against Yamato, but at the same time, Zoro can go against Yamato and Sanji can go against Ace. If we can put it this way, it's gonna work because it never stopped Sanji from fighting with his crew because they were girls. He just doesn't take on the girl by himself. So we can do that. But I still want to say that I would want Ace and Yamato to win from the bottom of my heart. But I just gotta stay logic here, and yeah, Yamato will have to carry him, and I don't think she can do it against these two alone. So yeah.
What diff?
Sanji, Zoro, high diff.
High diff. Okay. All right. Tachi, man of the hour.
I have to push back on all of this Ace slander. I know I know the novels are supplementary material.
There you go.
But they're still canon. We've seen no hockey blooper. I will give you that. However, the anchor of this is not Ace. It is Sanji 1,000,000%. And the fact that Zoro has to face on Yamato essentially by himself. He was raised by Kaido underneath sea stone cuffs for the majority of her life, but a conqueror's Ace prior to being a whitebeard pirate because she met him when he was a spade pirate. So she lived her entire life just blooming her hockey. She learns to code it. She gets a mythical dog fruit. Yeah, and she goes 1v1 against her dad. Zoro has yet to go a single round against Kaido. He did a move. He did a move, and that's it. There was no engagement. There was no interaction. Yamato's probably gonna have a whole half of the episode coming up dedicated to the fight with her pops.
So he did clash with Kaido more than once.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, he did. He did bang swords a couple times in the manga. That's true.
I was gonna say he clashed in the first place, and let's not forget he took what may have been the strongest attack we've ever seen with that Kaido and Big Mom attack where he blocks it and again, don't get me wrong, he took some damage from it and he was hurting, whatever, but he still was able to stand up to that level of damage. You know what I mean? Where they did that, I forget what it was called, but it was like a sovereignty or something.
Yeah, the Hakai, yeah. And I would propose that Yamato would be in the exact same boat as Zoro if she was to face that Hakai, if not worse. That's why I'm thinking that it's Ace and Yamato high diff. Because Sanji is such an anchor here. It's ridiculous. Yamato's entire focus has to be on Zoro.
That's where I think I mean, maybe we're not giving Ace enough credit because, I mean, depending on where you want to put Jinbei, Ace did have that fight with Jinbei back in the day. So if you're going to say Jinbei can grow and he could be stronger than Sanji, quote unquote, whatever way you guys want to feel about that, I do see what you're saying. I think for me, though, the problem is Ace kind of got... He didn't get showcased enough.
I agree with
Even with
you.
the light novels and all that stuff, like, I mean, he kind of got washed in Marineford. When it mattered, when there was, like, big people going, it was nothing, you know? So,
Yeah.
I do think a now Sanji, who is fighting a also second commander and queen. So that's what Ace was, the second commander, and granted, Whitebeard wasn't the same scale, but
Okay.
you guys get what I
That's
mean.
slander. That's absolute slander. I don't think for a
I-
second Queen is stronger than Jack. I do not believe that. But anyways, I'm sorry.
Hold on, guys. One at a
Mhm.
time. One at a time.
This
Rimuru,
guy.
get yours off.
No, so I was gonna say, I think that if, you know, we got Wings of the Pirate King, we have that stated. We say he's the second wing, Zoro's the first wing. I think that for sure Sanji can handle Ace. To me, Ace never did enough to give it out, and I think that, like you guys have said, the Yamato Sanji won't go after, period. I think Zoro can handle Yamato. If Yamato joined the crew, I would put Zoro over Yamato, period. There is no doubt in my mind about that. So to me, I think that this is a mid-diff for Zoro and Sanji.
Okay. Larry, you want to go now? You want to go now? You want to give your thoughts now, or you want to bring some more people in? Does anybody want to push back on what Rimuru just said?
I have
Go
to.
ahead, Papa.
I have to. Because of the very simple fact that if we're taking a Sanji now, who has an exoskeleton and is unlocking all of his Germa DNA, then we have to take a non-dead Ace. That's how it has to work. Because if we're gonna scale Ace and
I
Sanji, then
can't just...
guess what? We're gonna go to Alabasta and compare those two if we want to have that conversation. But Zoro and Yamato, they're both Wano. They can be that power scale.
I don't know. So again, anybody's free to push back on me on this, but I think if Yamato would have joined the crew, is there really anybody that was going to put Yamato above Zoro? I think the conversation was always kind of, where do Yamato, Sanji, and Jinbei all kind of slide in? Ace and Jinbei fought. You now have a similar kind of power argument with the Sanji and Jinbei. Sanji to Ace. I think the current Sanji, I can't just give Ace a buff. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't show out. He didn't do nothing. He didn't do
He's
nothing.
dead. What do you want him to do?
But
that's the
when
thing.
he died, like, he died. Like, that's my point. Like, he didn't...
Yeah.
Sanji got in that fight and then grew. He didn't die in the fight. You know what I mean? That's kind of my point. Like,
So-
All of them
Ace died.
evolved, and Ace didn't evolve in that meantime. So he's weaker than them by definition because he's dead, and he didn't have time to train and get better and like have a hockey bloom or anything. While they have.
So
Mhm.
I think that we're not taking into account the Ace novel here, where we see that Ace is not only extremely proficient with his Devil Fruit, but insanely powerful and was able to go up against Whitebeard. Didn't
Solo.
win in the
Canon.
Ace novel, but
Solo.
had a very high
Was it
diff
canon?
fight against Whitebeard. Yeah, the Ace novel is canon.
Okay.
So I think that we're forgetting that Ace was already second commander level. Whereas Sanji would now be second commander level. So if it was an Ace versus Sanji, where it would have to be, I would say that it would be an extremely high diff fight. Now we have to also include Yamato, who, you know, Sanji has already shown attraction towards. We know that Sanji isn't going to hit Yamato, and I think that Ace, as a second commander and as somebody who, you know, has been a pirate for a very long time and knows how these tactics are, they could go after Sanji because in this fight, he's the weaker link because of his weaknesses. And I think that Zoro would probably start getting a little peeved at Sanji during this fight, and their dynamic will not be as tight as Yamato and Ace's. So we have to look who could actually take out one person first. Yamato and Ace would have a much easier time taking out Sanji than Zoro and Sanji would have an easy time taking out Yamato. And that's the big thing, because we're just taking out one person. Now, against Zoro, I think Zoro's going to win, for sure. If it's just Zoro against both of them, I think that Zoro could take out Yamato separately, and then it could also take out Ace. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about, can they kind of 2v2 here? So that's how I'm looking at it.
Does anybody else want to go? Otherwise, I do have something, but I'd like somebody else to speak if anybody has something.
Hime, you've been quiet. You
No, I just don't agree, because right now you said Sanji and Zoro can't take out Yamato, but Yamato and Ace can take out Sanji. Why can't you put Zoro and Sanji together to take out Ace? Like, you're putting like,
because Yamato is
not
there. Because
she's
Yamato
there.
is there, and Sanji will not hit. Sanji will purposely go out of his way to not hit Yamato, and it is going to be extremely detrimental to Zoro because his fight style is very go up in front of their face and to not back off, where Sanji is going to constantly get into his way in this fight, and that is going to be the deciding factor.
But how?
And even if they try to switch, even if they try to switch and go, oh, Zoro and Sanji are gonna 2v1 Ace. Yamato is still there. She's the one to stop that interaction, forcing the Sanji disengage.
Yeah, and
the Sanji was too strong.
So here's my question then, just real quick.
Can I
when
just say
Zoro
one thing?
and Sanji, go ahead, Ime.
I just want to say, I don't think anyways it's gonna be a 2 versus 1. I think they're gonna have each other the enemies, and this is how we should look at it, in my opinion. They never like just team up and be like, yo, let's just take out this one person because we're too weak to take it out alone by ourselves. Like, they never do this unless they have to. For example, against a Yonko. But normally each one has their own enemies. But yeah, this is what I wanted to say. Go ahead, Eric.
Oh no, I was gonna basically just expand upon what Hime was saying. To me, first and foremost, we're forgetting how Sanji and Zoro kind of are able to come together. Like, they, at the end of the day, those two know, and they are like perfect for each other. They are like the perfect companion for one another. We got the brief little showcase where Sanji's like, "Hey man, if I go lose control, Zoro, I need you to put me down." And they had the nothing happened moment where Sanji was the guy who was going to take it, and Zoro ended up taking it. I think we're forgetting the chemistry that Zoro and Sanji have. They may not always relate, but they fight literally like brothers, and that's what they are. So Zoro is going to be aware that Sanji cannot have Yamato come after him, period. So I don't see any scenario where Zoro is like, "Hey man, I'm going to let Yamato go get some moves in on Sanji." He's going to stop that. He's not going to let that happen. He knows how Sanji is. They are brothers. To me, it doesn't make sense in any way that Yamato and Ace could team up on Sanji, quote unquote, and get this 2v1 we're talking about, because I don't see a way that Zoro's going to let that happen. He knows what Sanji's weakness is. So he's going to cover for that. That's who he is as a fighter. That's his role.
Absolutely. And what we're saying is that Sanji is too much of an anchor when you're up against two not only very, very good melee fighters, but also very, very proficient projectile fighters. Let's not forget, Yamato's Glacial Blast was able to go 1v1 against literally Kaido's Boro Breath in their hybrid forms on Roof Piece. So, Yamato and Ace have sufficiently higher versatility.
But your ranged attacks... Go ahead, Chestnut.
I think that we're also forgetting how much of a detriment Sanji is against women, because every single time, if Sanji had accidentally hit Yamato, he's out for a good majority of that fight, and like we saw with the Queen fight in Wano, which is one of the most recent fights, Sanji thought that he hurt a woman and went through an entire mental breakdown because he's like, I'm gonna become my brothers, I'm gonna do this, and it's like it is Sanji's moral code. And it is going to be extremely difficult because Sanji is going to have to now watch out for Yamato in this fight.
But why?
Because if Sanji accidentally hits Yamato, but this is what I'm talking about. Zoro can't just Zoro. You're saying it's gonna be like Zoro.
Yeah. One at a time. Chestnut, get yours off.
It's gonna. So you're trying to say that Zoro will always stop Yamato, which isn't gonna happen because Yamato is equal in speed and power to Zoro. And it'll be a very difficult fight. But in a fight, you can't always, say, oh, well, I'm just going to take this person and you take this person. They're working together. So Sanji will go in for a kick on Ace and then Yamato goes in front, what is Zoro gonna do? Is Zoro gonna like kick Sanji out of the way? Is Zoro going to try to get to Yamato before? Sanji's gonna have to try to stop, and it's going to get in their way. And even though they have a strong dynamic, which I'm not saying they don't, the fact that Sanji is up against somebody with a female presenting body, it's gonna be difficult. That's all. Like Sanji is going to be a detriment in this fight because of his moral code.
Okay, but I have a question. Why do you guys keep putting Ace and Yamato together against them? Why can't they both have their own person they fight against?
Well, it's not going to be separate in a fight though. Like it's not going to be like,
think
oh
it
well, you
will.
can go this way and we'll totally get you out of there, and then we're going to go over here. Like it's going to be a 2-on-2 fight. They're
But
gonna
this
be
is what
in it
happened.
together.
But this is what happened in the anime normally.
Don't push
or
back
in the
against
manga.
that, but that is technically how almost every fight in One Piece has happened. They can get into the fight together as a group, and then they split off.
Yeah, exactly.
Not
Yeah,
Roof
but
Piece, though.
throughout different
That's
pieces of the building.
Not Roof Piece.
How he does it.
Or
But
Thriller
And
Bark.
Yeah, and it's like we saw in Roof Piece that they were Kid, Law, Luffy, and Zoro as well as Killer were sometimes getting in each other's way when they were fighting these people. And it's like that's why they had to use Law's Devil Fruit to physically separate Big Mom and Kaido because they were working together so well. But Zoro and Sanji don't have Law's Devil Fruit to be able to separate them. So it's going to be probably on the equal playing field. Like they're not going to be able to separate.
It's not the same context. Right now, you're talking about one where everybody is like, we're in a club. Everybody is like,
This is
we're near
literally
each other.
Fox.
No,
2v2 Final Destination, no items.
You don't know, but you can't compare it to the same thing. Right now, like let's say we're on an island, we're just 4 people. We don't need to be in each other's face. We can just separate each other and like fight. Like we're not in one or like in the same place and all one beside each other and like I don't have a choice but to hit the same enemy as you.
I feel like it's going to be worse for Zoro. If they're going to separate, I feel like Yamato would be able to find like their way back to Ace. Zoro ain't finding his way back to Sanji at that point.
Zoro's gonna body Yamato and then get to Sanji. And Sanji would have already and Sanji would have already beaten Ace. I'm sorry, I love Ace, but right now Sanji is stronger than him. Right now.
Compared to the novel Ace. Well,
guys, I'm talking about my favorite character, by the way. Ace is my favorite character.
Novel Ace has some insane feats. And the thing is, Sanji beat a second commander level, which was Queen. We have to say then that Queen wouldn't be equal in strength to Ace, which I don't think that's true. If we're looking at the novel feats from the Ace novel, I just don't think that's true.
Okay. Chestnut. One question, Chestnut. No, Chestnut, what question? Okay, so right now, no one is around. There's Sanji and Ace. Sanji right now, with every bloom he had, every fight he had experience, and Ace when he died. Who wins?
It's a fighting fire with fire, so we'd have to say, how did he beat Queen? He beat
Who
Queen
wins?
because
Chestnut.
I'm explaining. It's gonna be Ace because Sanji's fire isn't going.
That's crazy.
Ace has number one. Ace also is pretty proficient in hockey, but Ace's Devil Fruit against Sanji's advancements and his hockey, like Sanji's Ifrit Diable Jambe, like Ifrit Jambe is fire-based attack. I don't think it's going to injure Ace as much as it did for Queen, because Queen was a Zoan and he is a fire Logia. So I think
hockey attached to it as well, Chestnut.
Yeah, but
it's
just gonna be fire though, Seb. It's going to be fire against Ace's hockey and Sanji's hockey. And from what I've seen in the Ace novel, I think that right now they're pretty equal for comparing their power with hockey. So it's not going to be like one hit and done like with Queen.
Even if that's the case, is Ifrit as Blue Flame not shouted out to be hotter than the flame that Ace is standardly producing?
It could, but would it hurt Ace?
Better question.
He got hurt by a kind of hotter magma.
That is true, but better question. Could Sanji survive a 1v1 over 2 hours against a prime Whitebeard?
I don't think so.
Whitebeard wasn't trying to kill Ace.
Okay.
He was a
Yeah.
pirate! He was a
He's
slave
not-
pirate.
I'm
He
gonna say
wasn't
no.
trying to kill Ace. He was trying to, like,
You're trying to
see
break
him
his will and make him join.
Oh,
Yes.
hold on,
and they're
one at a
not.
time,
They're
one at a
not
time, one at a
fighting to
time.
death.
I want to
They're
say
not-
no, but I also don't think the Ace novels are canon. Like I haven't read them. I
No,
don't
they
think they're
literally
canon.
are.
All right, Seb,
They're
I'm with you,
canon.
Seb.
They are.
They're
I'm on.
canon.
I'm on Seb's side
Yeah,
here
but
for
we
that one.
didn't see any hockey inside, like any big, like, hockey skills coming from Ace. This is what bothers me. If I seen his hockey bloom or anything, like anything small, I would maybe change ideas. But I didn't see anything from Ace.
Hockey wasn't a thing until the time skip he made. How could he have a chance?
Well, that's the thing.
Even, like-
But how is he gonna win without hockey?
Look at the Ace novel, and we're giving you his
Yeah.
face from that.
So the
He
Ace.
had hockey.
So hold on. Let me look up the feat from the Ace novel really quickly.
Also, really
Because
quick, I don't mean to pull us aside, but real quick, Larry still hasn't said a single word, and
Oh,
I'm a
shoot.
little bit curious
Yeah,
on where
that's
he's
true.
That's
That's
true.
true.
There's
By the way,
Larry
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
Overlord.
Chestnut.
Remember, me and Larry give our takes after everybody goes.
Oh,
to
okay.
try to
Okay, I got you. I
solidify
got you.
I am curious to see what he got to say though, because I feel
That's
like
what I'm saying. I'm interested
lot
right
here.
now. I need him right
Larry, you
now.
go ahead. Larry, you go ahead.
All right. So one, Ace being a second commander on the Whitebeard Pirates does not dictate that he is second commander level by any means, because Whitebeard's ship did not run by numerical strength the same way Big Mom's or Kaido's structure of their pirate crew ran. For example, I'm pretty sure Vista and Joe's was stronger than Ace or even Marco at that point, but we know that Vista was 7th commander on the ship. That doesn't mean he's the 7th stronger out of all the commanders. Oh, he was 5th? Yeah, he was like 5th or 7th, so it doesn't matter. 2, this Ace novel that everybody be talking, 1, Oda wrote none of that. He just okayed it and he made the cover page for it. That's it. It's the same way we don't use anime for reference, because the anime usually doesn't hold true to the context of the manga. We have to hold that same standard for a manga that Oda literally didn't write. It would be like, yo, as
He
I
did
said in my
okay the
latest
events.
theory video, that Blackbeard in the anime ended up punching Whitebeard in the face. That never happened in the manga. He just got soloed. So
Yeah.
if I was to be like, yo, he actually punched Whitebeard in the face, it's like, no, that's not true. That never happened. It was just that Oda gave the okay, but he never wrote it in. And that happens on so many occasions. This is why we don't use the anime for reference. 3, Zoro has Flame Rend. Ace wasn't that great at hockey. And I don't specifically believe that Ace could ever handle Zoro this moment. Sanji seems to use flame in order to coat himself in flame in order to attack. So I don't know if he's really impervious to flame or if he's just like somewhat protective from it. But Ace's flames did change the environment of the islands he walked onto. So if it was a winter island, it would just not like stop all the snow. So there's definitely something different about Ace's flames from any other flames, because he's actually the main flame, you know what I'm saying? And then it's been a topic of conversation for so long that who is stronger, post Wano Zoro or Yamato? And like, I still don't know, and I can't decide. And I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yo, it's Yamato or it's Zoro. I think Yamato is pretty up there when it comes to like, I don't see King holding back Kaido the same way she did. You know what I'm saying? I think Kaido washes King to a degree. And that's just me. But it took a lot for Zoro to just overcome King. But I'm not going to say she's not stronger or she's like is stronger. I'm just going to say they're kind of like even. But in my opinion, I think Chestnut made a very great point that Sanji not going to be able to hit Yamato. And that's a detriment to the team overall. So they have to go after Ace. But Yamato is going to be busy with Zoro. So it really comes down to Sanji and Ace. And I'm probably going to go with Sanji.
Larry.
I'm going to go with Sanji. So I'd probably say Zoro and Sanji win this.
Never thought I'd see the day.
Damn.
And I want to say one last thing. By the way, like, we keep saying she was holding back Kaido and stuff, but like, will a father really go all out against his daughter?
Yes. He didn't think of her
trapped
as a
in
daughter.
cave, and he trapped
I
her in a
don't think
cave
he would
and
want-
literally shackled her under sea-stone cuffs her entire life until she
Yeah,
went
but
missing.
I
with
still
bombs.
don't
He's
think
absolute
they.
trash.
I still don't think he would fight her to death.
He
is what I
was
think.
going to kill her with the bombs on the thing, and like Yamato even states as her like jumping out of the building with Luffy, oh my gosh, my dad actually tried to kill me because
Mhm.
all those chains were loaded with bombs.
He knew she'd live.
But also,
He knew she
to the Ace canon, the Ace novel was actually not only looked over by Oda, but Oda went through the events, okayed them, and it was serialized by Shueisha, meaning that the Ace novel is as canon as the Sasuke Retsudan story, meaning that it's completely canon to the story. So it is officially canon. I just looked it up.
Okay.
Because Oda went through the events and said, yes, these are the events that happened. And also Oda had before went over the events of Ace's Devil Fruit, meaning that event was already created by Oda on how Ace got his Devil Fruit. So he actually did go through, look at stuff, say, yes, this is exactly how it happened. So the Ace novel is completely canon to the One Piece stories.
Yo,
Some
so-
other novels aren't canon because Oda has not okayed them and hasn't gone through them. But Oda literally went step by step with the Ace novel and made sure that everything lined up with events.
So the Red Film movie, that's canon?
Yeah.
Uta
Oda
is, but none of the events.
Yeah, Oda had in an interview did say that Uta is a canon character because Uta was also shown in the manga.
Damn, that's
These
crazy.
are factual.
So yeah, Uta is
So
an actual
he's
character.
just
She was
he's
in
just
chapter...
picking what's canon and what's not, I guess.
Yep.
But
Yeah,
he's fully involved.
Wait,
He
real
was
quick. I
fully
think
involved with the Ace. I'm sorry, but with the Ace
No, go
novel,
ahead.
he actually went through with his editors, and him and his editors went through and made sure that the events were okay. With the Ace novel, very similar to the Sasuke Retsudan story, where Kishimoto basically did write some of the stuff, like how Oda wrote the origin of Ace's Devil Fruit and stuff like that. But like they went through.
We don't talk about Naruto on this channel.
I'm just saying.
Man.
I'm just
Rimuru,
saying.
you had something.
I was gonna say I feel like personally, so like you know what, I can even acknowledge that the Ace novel is canon and we can accept it. But then what we were showed in the manga is what I'm gonna go off of. So, you know, him out there fighting Whitebeard for 2 hours or whatever he did, cool. Man took one punch and died by Sakazuki. Like, let's not forget, like, Whitebeard was able to hold his own against Sakazuki, so somehow the dude who was fighting Whitebeard can take one punch from a man.
Protect his
Like,
brother. Let's understand the context
It-
of the situation
there
here.
is-
He was going for Luffy.
Okay, I agree, Tachi, don't get me wrong, but if I'm going to defend and I'm going to protect you, I'm going to put all of my might into my defense because I got to take that hit. You know what I mean? So no matter, Ace knew what he was doing. He knew he was going to have to take an attack from Akainu. He knew that. He was aware. We're saying, oh, he fought Whitebeard 2 hours. Oh, woo. Dude took one punch and got killed. Like, there is no way around that.
Now,
Like,
better question.
Whitebeard's durability is also insane. He had half of his face taken off and a gigantic hole in his chest, and he was still able to fight. I don't think we can compare Whitebeard facing Akainu to
I
Ace.
get that. I get that. But real quick, are we not going to contextualize the fact that Whitebeard very clearly never went all out versus Ace? Like, that
Yes,
clearly
thank you,
never happened.
Thank you.
Whitebeard absolutely was not out here conquerors coding, awakening.
So does Sanji survive?
On Ace?
Yeah.
He was trying to get this dude to be a son. So I'm
He
not
loved
saying
him.
I'm picking right now. I'm just saying in general, fighting Whitebeard for 2 hours when Whitebeard isn't trying to kill you is not fighting Whitebeard for 2 hours when Whitebeard's trying to get you up out of there. Those are two very different Whitebeards you're fighting. When Whitebeard went after Blackbeard, Blackbeard was almost dead because he said, yo, I'm trying to kill this man, whether he was on his deathbed or not. If he was kid gloving it like father, son, oh, I'm going to try to play basketball today. Okay, Ace, you lasted 2 hours. Like, I'm not trying to knock Ace. It's still impressive, but it's not like, yo, I went up and fought Whitebeard for 2 hours. What did you do? Like, that's not the same feat. It's just not.
I can accept those terms. And I think we can come to a mutual common ground of, does Sanji survive a 5-day fight against Jinbei?
I mean, I think just the way that we view them in the contention,
Right now.
we that's what I'm saying. So like right now, there's the argument of 3 or 4, and right now to have that argument to decide officially if they were gonna do a manga out of it, it would take like a 5-day fight to decide the answer. It would be something like that. It would be a similar level. To
You're
me,
disrespecting Jinbei. I'm sorry.
I'm not.
By the way,
I love my man. Go ahead, Ime.
Chestnut camera's not on, so can you, Larry?
Yeah, it's like
when he's no, she's on. It's on, but like, when I'm trying to say something, he's on the phone. No, I want him to click on his Discord so her camera shows up because
Yeah,
if
I know. I
he,
saw that the whole time. I was like,
Yeah,
I guess it's off.
But
Damn,
Chestnut,
I'm in
did
the-
you
I'm in the
notice when I
regular
asked
Discord
him
too.
to do it, he got on the phone? Like, what are the odds?
Sometimes you got important phone calls to make.
Bro, I'm always Anyway,
Sometimes it'd be a
whatever.
hotline bling, you know. Can't
All right,
stop
I
this
guess
from-
I'll give my take now before we
Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Seth.
drop or add people in. But honestly, you guys all made some really, really great points. I was pretty torn as to. Well,
My camera's on. I don't know what's going on.
her camera's totally
He's there
on.
in
That's
Discord.
weird. We
Yeah.
can see her. Wait. Try to take it off and on, Chestnut.
Okay, I did that.
She's back.
There's gonna be a delay regardless. So
Yeah.
that's not broke Discord.
Right.
Bro, her takes were just W's, that's why.
Too many W
Ime,
takes.
she's on the other side.
Even yo, excuse you.
W's.
I will
Yamato over
yo.
Ace in chat.
No, but I'm a ride or die to Chestnut. But even if we don't
Alright.
agree, I still love her, so I don't care.
All right.
I love you, Ime.
Before
Go
I
ahead, Seth.
give my take, but before I decide, I want to ask y'all all one thing, and I want a quick answer from each of y'all. Is there any possibility that because Yamato is in this fight, that Sanji goes, F that, I will fight Zoro for you? Is that even possible to y'all?
I would fight Zoro.
But
What?
It becomes a 3v1. It becomes a 3v1. Oh, yes!
It can. Is that
I'm
possible?
confused. I'm confused.
All right, so because Zoro will try to attack Yamato, right? Is
Yeah.
it possible that Sanji straight up attacks Zoro to protect
No.
her, even though she doesn't need it?
Okay,
Mm.
who's answering first? Can I answer? Okay, I'm gonna say no because
No?
we saw many many times where there was women opponents and he was just he would just let the others take them on. You remember in Wano, he was like screaming for Robin and stuff. Like he didn't stop her from kicking her ass. Like if they are enemies, he's not gonna go defend her. He's gonna defend someone who is innocent, is not attacking his nakamas. So I don't agree on that.
Yeah, he did let Zoro fight Monet, but Chestnut, go ahead. Do you think it's possible? 'Cause it really is the biggest factor in my decision.
I do think it's possible. I think that if Zoro was to go up against Yamato, who, if we're thinking post Wano, where Sanji knows who Yamato is, and knows that maybe they're fighting, and there could be some other reason why they're fighting, and if that doubt is in Sanji's head, absolutely. If this is a Sanji who has no idea who Yamato is, and Yamato is just a villain, then no. So this really depends. When does this fight take place? Post Wano or pre Wano?
Post Wano with somehow Ace is just alive and well, somehow.
We use the revive fruit on Ace. Okay, then I think definitely Sanji isn't gonna really allow any damage to come to Yamato at this point.
Okay. Rimuru, is it possible? Feasible, likely? What do you say? Is Sanji gonna swing on his boy for Yamato?
Quick answer: no.
Okay.
The reason he allows Zoro to fight Tashiki, he allowed Zoro to fight Monet, he allows dudes to hit women. He himself just does not hit women. He never stops anybody from hitting a woman. It's just his own code to not do it. So that's why I think no.
Okay. Tachi?
I swear he broke away during the raid just to try and protect women who were possibly being themed with robes and clothes, and he just split off and ran. And then what happened? Black Maria caught him. So I disagree entirely on his on your he allows anyone to just hurt women. He might allow Zoro in this specific moment to fight Yamato, but he's gonna have to take it. He's gonna have to take Ace, and again, I propose. I do not think Sanji beats Jinbei right now. I am not kidding, because we're still going through his evolution. We probably are in Egghead right now to explore what Sanji's exploration was, because he left Wano like, oh, my body's changing. So like now we might get to see the full extent of that, and then maybe he tops Jinbei in the upcoming fights, maybe with CP0 upcoming later, but right now, I do not think that Sanji is winning overseas.
Okay, so I'll complete my take here. Essentially, if Sanji was going to be nerfed and even potentially attack Zoro, I thought Zoro had no chance. If it is going to be a straight up 2v2 where Zoro is going to fight Yamato and Sanji is going to fight Ace, I do believe Zoro and Sanji do take it. I think Sanji is stronger than Ace currently. Maybe I'm biased, but he does have hotter flames, more expensive hockey usage. And again, even with the Ace novels and the canon that they are, there is a lot of context to some of the feats that Ace was able to portray and produce. I do think Zoro and Yamato can at minimum clash evenly. And if they ever do switch off, I don't know that even Yamato, and y'all might think I'm crazy for this, I don't think Yamato just gets Sanji up out of there in that way. He's still capable of defending himself against women, as he showed with Black Maria and Khalifa. He's not going to be able to attack, but he, at the level that he's at now with his exoskeleton abilities, he might be able to just take attacks. And if Zoro's using Flame Rend, then the Ace is just, and Conqueror's coding is a wrap. Zoro putting Ace down with the quickness. So I think it can go either way. I think ultimately both Zoro and Sanji are capable of defeating Ace. Sanji much more difficulty. There'll be much more difficulty there. But if Zoro ever gets a chance to really take Ace on, Ace just doesn't have what it takes to put Zoro down. And at minimum, Zoro can stall / tie or stall, like just, hold Yamato. I don't even know if he straight up beats her. I personally think he's stronger than her, but that's me. But at the minimum, that's a long, elongated fight. And I don't think Sanji versus Ace would be as elongated. Larry, you had your hand up for a second. Do you have something?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch my answer to Yamato and Ace now.
Okay.
And it's not because of the Ace novels, because I do not count them, since they directly contradict the fights within the manga that Ace fought. So the only reason I'm going to switch is because that was an excellent point, that I've seen Sanji run to women because of tears, and somehow it was through like observation hockey that he was able to sense it and defend them. I do not see Zoro being allowed to hit or cut Yamato without Sanji actually stepping up to him. So it would add some type of like interference between both of them, and they would end up fighting somehow. And then I really think that Ace is the weakest out of these 4 people. So it's really going to come down to like Zoro and Sanji's going to fight, and then Yamato's just going to join, and then Ace will probably pop some shots off.
Well, guys, remember, I'll let you go, but we got to get another group in here. You guys gave some really interesting arguments, but remember, I'll let you go, and then Larry will drop, and I'll read a couple of the super chats that are sitting, and then we'll add another group in. But
that sounds good. The only thing I was going to say, Larry, for you to switch that, I mean, Sanji watched Luffy punch Vivi in the face and didn't do nothing about it. Yeah. So, with his Nakama, which Zoro is, he allows, when the situation dictates, for violence to happen against women. I get what you're saying, but there is that aspect, in my opinion at least, and I'm not trying to dissuade you real quick, but it's just, to me, he's not going to go against Zoro. Like, he trusts Zoro so much that he goes, hey, man, if I step out of line, put me down. The level of trust and faith you have in somebody to say that at that point, and be like, oh, I'm going to doubt you when you're attacking. That doesn't make sense to me. How are you going to have faith in that? Trust somebody, be like, hey, man, put me down if I go too far. But then you're going to turn around and be like, oh, actually, wait, you're attacking a woman, which Zoro's fought women before, and Sanji hasn't stopped it. There's been violence against women. Sanji has not stopped when it's with his Nakama. That, to me, that little argument just doesn't kind of make sense.
Okay, so one, Luffy's the captain. 2, Zoro's the right-hand man. Zoro, I don't remember, has ever hit a woman in front of Sanji.
I don't.
He did
Yeah.
need him to deal with Monet. He
Okay,
did
so
straight
Monet-
up throw
he
him.
didn't.
Monet.
Hold on. So he never struck Monet.
Not in front of him, though.
No, he's never struck her. Like Zoro never struck
Yeah.
her.
Did
It
he
was
come
just
to
his
me?
hockey.
No.
It was
How
just
did
her
that
hockey. It was just his hockey. It was just his hockey, and that's how she portrayed that cut to be. He legitimately only walked through her.
I could have sworn. Maybe it was
I'm not
Tashigi.
knowledgeable enough for that. I will say that he does watch the Tashigi fights, right? Like he allows that to happen. I guess would be my fallback, as Seb was saying. But go ahead, Seb. You can put some new people in. We can move along.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. Stick around if you want to compete. Continue championing for combatants. This was really fun. Right now it's tied 3-3. Larry.
All right, later, guys.
Yeah. Let me read these super chats before we add the next pin.
Okay.
Real quick, because I totally forgot to do super chats last week, and I apologize for those of you who donated. But we did get a $2 super chat from our. It says, "This is for Tachi's bright white teeth." Damn, I would have wished we would have left Tachi for that one. His teeth was shining, bro. It's because too dark in his room.
Yeah, it's
Too
really
dark
dark
in
in
his
this
room.
room. It's really dark in
All
this
right, get a ring light, Tachi. Can't be creating all these videos in darkness. But all right. We got another $2 from our guy Serial. It says, L. Larry just accepted. I don't know what you had said at that time, but you were doing, you flip-flopped, so I don't know which
Yeah.
point in time.
It was
he
probably the not considering Ace novels canon.
Probably. There was people coming at you for that in the Blackbeard video, but
Yeah, I mean,
whatever.
people have their
Who
own
cares?
opinions. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the
and then
dude
we got
literally
another-
decided not to block a fist from Akainu, but like all of a sudden he could just compete with Whitebeard, with monstrous hockey in all forms, I guess.
The only explanation I could have is like they were
He
talking
was
about
tired.
Yeah,
He
or
was
whatever,
tired.
but
So,
they don't
somehow
understand. I don't
he's
know.
doing one-handed handstands on people's heads, but he's tired, yo.
He just blocked out Aokiji's attack. Like,
Listen, man,
seconds
yo,
ago.
people can say what they want, bro. It's alright.
All right, we got another $7 super chat. Nick, it says Yamato and Ace. Just because Sanji wouldn't fight Yamato, she's too much good looking for him. So Zoro would need to fight them both. I mean, I can see it that way. I can. I don't know that it would go that route, but I can totally see and understand why people think because Sanji is super simp, bro. And then we got a $2 super chat from Tachi. It says Mr. Prince is dead. Which is funny. But Sanji and Zoro are winning the chat 70-30 right now. Zoro seems to win almost every poll, but so
You want
I
to
don't
bring
know
people
how
in
much,
now?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Who?
So,
I'm glad you put Party Pete in here. Zoro stand up.
Oh, yo.
yo.
Hello. Hello.
How's it going, gentlemen?
It's going good. It's going good.
Yeah, I pulled in
yeah,
the people
yeah,
that
yeah.
I saw last time. So,
Yo,
hello,
it was
gentlemen.
so
Hello,
cool
hello.
meeting you.
What's up? What's up?
How's it going?
We ask you all stay muted until you're called on. But y'all know the deal. Who you got, what diff, and why. Again, please factor in people's personalities and fighting skills. And I suppose the other crew did it, so you can totally factor in the Ace novels if you feel to. But we'll start with Oz.
Yo, what's up, boys?
What's up? What's up?
How's it going, man?
Just chilling, man. Just chilling. Yamato and Ace versus Zoro and Sanji. Quick question: are the Ace novels? I'm sorry, I was playing games too, so
He's
my
not
bad.
paying attention at all,
My bad.
Oz. I looked on you first, bro.
I'm sorry, but are we including the Ace novels or no?
You can totally
is that
include
canon
this
or not?
novel if you want to. Yeah,
We
you
can.
Yeah.
I guess.
That makes it a little bit harder then.
I mean, it's not canon, but you know.
It's not canon, but
Oh, it's not canon. Oh, then, okay.
it's
never
up
mind.
for interpretation,
That's
bro.
not gave a reasoning as to why it can be canon. We are considering it. I have put in filler characters and non-canon characters into these debates. You can count the Ace novels. It would be unfair.
Zoro
to not count them.
has
Bully
that
and
sword.
Eva have been in these debates. Larry.
Zoro
I
has
gotta
that
count.
sword. that he fought his boy in the first movie, yo.
Stop doing that for him.
Oda okayed it, bro. That's it. That's all we need, apparently. Yo, you know who else should be in this tournament? My bad. Batman. The dude that gave Luffy a struggle. Because, like, Oda okayed that too. You know what I'm saying?
Brain deep.
Oz, give you a take, bro.
Hey man, relax, vibe. No, I think I got Zoro and Sanji on this one. I just feel like Ace. I just feel like Ace really isn't at that. Oh my god, dude. I feel so bad because I love Ace and god damn. But yeah, I think I got Zoro and Sanji because I feel like Zoro is strong enough to hold back Yamato long enough for Sanji to be able to take out Ace. Right?
I mean,
oh my god, I'm looking at all four of those pictures, bro, and I'm just like, those are like four of my favorite. Like, I love all characters, all four of those, except Sanji a little bit because of the same thing.
This is definitely the fan favorite bracket. I don't know that we'll ever get as many brackets as this.
Can I be honest, bro? Can you come back to me and see if something like what everybody else says, bro? I gotta be honest, bro, because this one, because like if we do include the Ace novel, then it makes it hard. But if y'all saying that it's not canon, then I do got Zoro and Sanji.
All right, I'm gonna leave your voting for now, but let me know if you change it. All right, because right now you're the sweet
I'll let you know. I'll let you know at the end. Yeah, because this one's difficult, bro. Because you know, like Yamato, that's a waifu, but you know, Zoro, that's my boy. You know, Ace, I love Ace too, but you know, he was stupid at Marineford for going back. Like, he was just dumb. Like throughout the entire Marineford, he was just like, "Oh, my brothers are dying," and then just one little like taunt from Ace is so dumb. And then Sanji's just a simp, though. Yeah, come back to me, bro. Come back to me. All
right. Pig, what's up, man? How's your night?
What's up, gentlemen?
What's up?
Pretty good. I'm gonna go against Green here, and I'm gonna give it to Ace and Yamato simply because of how much of a liability Sanji is versus any type of person that is female presenting. I mean, he couldn't even hit Bon Clay, and all he was changing was his face in Alabasta and couldn't even hit him. He's got no chance to hit Yamato. And I feel like the 2-on-2, it's basically just Zoro fighting the two because Sanji's going to be simped out in the corner. He might block a couple hits from Ace, but that'd be about it.
I can totally see that. I can go either way with this one. It's a toss-up for me. But, yeah, I mean, any female presenting character, Matt, depends on if you think that that's how the matchup plays out, whether or not they do separate and fight 1v1, or if it's, Sanji has to deal blows on Yamato. Because like Larry pointed out, Zoro is such a bad matchup for Ace. If he's able to get into a situation where he's scrapping with Ace Dolo, Ace is pretty done. You know, Conqueror's coding plus frame rend is like the counter to everything.
Absolute counter.
Yeah. So
we've also seen Sanji in the past stop his crewmates from attacking women as well, unless it was another woman.
Mm-hmm.
So Sanji will stop Zoro from fighting Yamato, whether or not Ace is out of the picture or not. Sanji is too much of a liability for this matchup. And at the end of the day, if one's got to go, Sanji's the weakest link in this matchup. Just is.
Totally. No, it's totally fair. It's why the matchup exists. We'll go to Neko, the anime messy hair guy. Who you got, what diff, and why, man?
I'm going to say Zoro and Sanji. I'm going to say about mid diff.
Mid?
Yeah, okay. About mid. I think Ace is the downside here because although destructively he's similar, I think his haki lets him down. And when it really comes down to it as well, to counter Pig's thing about Sanji not going to hit Yamato, I think when it really comes down to it, Sanji's not going to stop Zoro. because we've seen they can work as a team quite well when it really hits the nail. So, yeah, I just don't see how Yamato's going to stop Zoro before Sanji could stop Ace. No, before Sanji can stop Ace. Because I think Sanji would wipe the floor with Ace due to his haki. But it's weird. We don't know how this relies on Ace and Sanji really, because we don't know how Sanji's going to react. But I think if it really came down to it, I think Zoro and Sanji take this one. So that's what I think.
All right. Again, totally fair.
It can go either way. It can go either way.
I think I have an idea where this next person, who you got, what kid, and why with the Zoro PFP.
Well, I really do want to pick Zoro and Sanji, but the previous two have made a very good point of the big issue being Sanji and his personality. It's real, especially in a situation like this. It's kind of an anchor because he's generally incapable of fighting anyone that's female presenting. Personally. So yes, because Zoro could definitely beat Ace. Like I said, that's a super bad matchup for Ace. But Sanji is incapable of holding off Yamato, regardless of strength. He doesn't possess the mental capability to do it. So the question becomes: can Zoro get to Ace before Sanji can, or before Yamato can help him out? And that seems unlikely because Sanji's not of much assistance. Because if Zoro fights Yamato, I think that's a high diff fight. So it's as much as I want to pick Zoro and Sanji, I kind of got to say Yamato and Ace. To be honest, because I legitimately just don't think, because Sanji's not beating Ace fast enough for it to make a difference, and like I said, he can't fight Yamato. So unless Zoro beats Yamato and then beats Ace before Ace beats Sanji, then I don't think it works out for him. And so,
guys, remember, in these matchups, if one of your people is down, you win. You lose.
Well, I don't think Zoro could beat Yamato fast enough for Sanji to not lose to Ace, because I do think his strength does get underrated a little bit, whether or not you're considering the Ace novels. Sanji gets credit for the exoskeleton, so that's great. So that means he won't die, but that doesn't do anything for exhaustion. Mm-hmm. And his haki is strong enough to hold the Ifrit Jambe, but we've seen him use it one time, just like with Zoro's, Enma and Luffy's Gear 5. We don't really have a good understanding of his limits and how much he can use that ability. And he's got to do damage to a Logia Devil Fruit user. And so even though his haki is strong, I don't necessarily think his armament haki is there's any reason for it to be necessarily stronger than Ace's. And Ace even has Conqueror's haki, so we know he's got at least to some degree a strong level of haki. So, man,
I'm proud of you for the unbiased take. I know you do.
Like I said, it's less to do with Sanji's skill. But I don't think he can beat Ace fast enough. I think Ace is just harder to fight than he maybe necessarily gets credit for, especially if you're because Akainu's a different story. Magma's just fundamentally different than fire. But can Ace beat a flame that's slightly hotter than his when he is fire itself? Probably. And so I guess I got to give it to Yamato and Ace.
All right, Oz.
But I blame Sanji completely.
Of course you do. Oz, did you switch up or what? I mean, right now we're
No, man. I think I'm gonna have to stay with Zoro and Sanji. I just feel like if we do the switch up, let's say it's Sanji versus Yamato, and then Zoro versus Ace. Zoro was definitely gonna take out Ace with this fire end, and I feel like. Yeah, Sanji might not hit Yamato back, but as we learned back in Eni's lobby when he was fighting Khalifa, he was blocking and he was dodging. So I think and plus, you know, he has all the regeneration with all the boost that he get from like the Germa genes and stuff like that. I feel like it's enough to even if Yamato is able to clip him, he's always going to be able to like come back. And Zoro's, I mean, yeah, I'm going Zoro and Sanji.
Yes, he did block Khalifa, but he was also a much stronger fighter than he. That is not the case with him and Yamato.
Yeah,
He is
No,
stronger.
I understand that, and I'm not saying that Yamato can't beat Sanji. But what I am saying is that it's enough to hold her off for Zoro to definitely take out Ace.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna stay with Zoro and Sanji, and I got food coming like in half a minute. So
Alright, guys, we do want to get on to the next matchup. We keep them on because they didn't go for as long as the other to start the next matchup up. But right now we're tied, so I do have to go votes, and they are heavily skewed in Zoro and Sanji's favor, 73 to 20%.
You know, I'm not mad at that, even though my vote went the other way. I'm happy to see Zoro move on.
All right, let's do it. So we'll leave everybody here, and then who's the next people, Seb? Seb?
My fault. The next matchup is one second. It is Blackbeard and Koby versus Law and Kid. Should be an interesting one.
All right, ready to go.
All right, who's going first?
Party, you went last, so you go first this time.
I'm gonna say Law and Kid, just because of Koby. Law's at least shown the ability to occupy Blackbeard's time from what we've seen up into in the chapters. Whether or not he beats him, not an easy fight. And you know, as much as we hate our Kid, he's beating the brakes off of Koby. So yeah, I think it's pretty easy Law and Kid in my opinion. But that Blackbeard heavily weighed down by Koby.
Okay, that's fair. They did take out a Yonko before. Koby ain't really that much help.
Right.
Messy hair.
I'm going to have to agree. Wait, sorry. I'm going to have to agree. I just think Koby he doesn't have the goods to deal with Kid or Law. And as he said, Law can hold off Blackbeard to a degree. So, yeah. I think it's very easy for Law and Kid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pig.
As much as I would love to see Koby beat the brakes off Kid, I just don't think he's got it in him. I think Kobe's fast enough he could keep Kid occupied, but Law and how fluent he is with his abilities, I think he could snatch Koby up and put an end to it pretty quickly. So I'm giving it to Law and Kid. Because Blackbeard could be speed blitzed and just right off the bat, and it wouldn't take much to take Koby down to cinch the win. Just wouldn't.
All right. Looks like we might have a sweep on our hands. Oz. Oh, he eating.
I can answer this real quick. Yeah, Law and Kid.
Damn, yo, nobody gonna cave for my guy Blackbeard?
Listen, man. I love Blackbeard, but Blackbeard, look, it's already been shown that Law's like everybody else said already. It's already been shown that Law is like capable enough to keep Blackbeard in tall. And even though Kid is the walking L that he is, he's definitely strong enough to take on Koby. Because we haven't really seen anything from Koby to really like put him up there at all. And again, Kid is a walking L, but he could definitely take on Kobe. Make sure you get that. Kid is an L.
I know Larry liked hearing that one. All right.
I think everybody
Larry,
does.
who you got? I don't even know why I asked, bro.
It's so wild that like everybody's immediately just saying, you know what? It's definitely Law and Kid. When everybody and their mom be like, yo, Blackbeard top 5 in a verse right now. Like a top 5 person in a verse right now would definitely be able to hold Kobe on his back and just go off and defeat these two. And it's like, I love that we're not giving the credit that we always give Blackbeard, because now we're logically thinking that none of the nonsense that we tend to think about him makes sense. So I love it. I'm going Law and Kid, even though I don't like Kid. I just particularly think that there's too much unknown about Blackbeard to even have Kid on the ropes. Because like Kid, for example, can just build up his huge punk. And it's like, if the punk touched like Blackbeard's vortex, does it cancel out the punk and it just falls apart? Like if Kid was to magnetize Blackbeard and stick him to a wall, can Blackbeard just vortex himself and just take his awakening away? No, we have no idea. The only thing that we know is that he usually has to touch you in order to take your devil fruit powers away. But I mean, he did it with Ace's flames, which is true. But I mean, I don't know if he can just do it to any type of devil fruit that happens to be intangible. So it really depends. But I don't see Blackbeard being strong enough to do any of those things. I think that he's having a hard time with Law right now. He had to revert to doing something else than clashing. And I don't see Kobe beating Kid as much as Kid is a bum. I just feel like Kobe's not at that strength level yet.
Can I make one comment, Larry?
So
I just think in terms of, you were saying like Blackbeard could like hide Kobe on his back. I don't think it's a matter of whether or not he could, but whether or not he would. Like if we're considering personalities in these matchups and things like that, like, yeah, it just seems unlikely that Blackbeard would care enough about Kobe, even if they were pinned together in this matchup, to make a serious attempt to protect his life. We've literally never seen Blackbeard attempt to protect anyone's life if it wasn't convenient. Like he was gonna let his crew just be stone, they got turned to stone, if it was more convenient for him to just escape by himself.
yeah, so Blackbeard doesn't like to lose, right? So
Yeah.
he'll do anything to win.
win.
He'll do anything to win in this particular situation. And I don't think that he'll just be able, like, I don't think he would just be like, yo, if Kobe loses, then we just lose everything. He's going to be like, yo, I'm going to protect him in that case. And like the other thing is like, I love this too, because as weak as Struzan is with teaming up with Big Mom, the fact is we still chose Big Mom over some other heavy competitors that she was facing. And we don't give that same respect to Blackbeard with a more competent fighter like Kobe. And I love that, bro, because I love that Blackbeard disrespect. Keep that shit coming and popping, dog.
Big Mom's stronger than Blackbeard.
Hold on now. She's fighting stronger comp than Big Mom was fighting.
Who is she fighting?
One.
Who is she fighting?
Marco and Joe's. One. And two, just to get mine off, because y'all out here hate on the kid Black. I'm not saying he's winning or nothing, but I do think it's a more even matchup than y'all think it is, because Kid and Law are two extremely devil fruit reliant fighters. That is almost all of their techniques. All of their hawks are devil fruit based, and Blackbeard can cancel them out straight up. And if he did want to protect Kobe, he technically just hide his ass in a black hole. Like, yo, suck him into the darkness, and now y'all can't even fight Kobe. Now I gotta fight y'all 2-on-1. Now, whether Blackbeard can win a 2-on-1, Big Mom didn't. But again, Big Mom could not negate her.
She did.
She did not win, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, they didn't beat her. She got ringed
Did she
out.
beat them? Oh, did she beat them?
She got ringed out by bombs.
Larry, did she beat them?
No, because bombs
Then
exploded
why are
her
you
off
saying
the
she
island.
won?
Hold on.
Why are you saying she won?
Because no, they didn't beat her. I didn't say she didn't. I didn't say she won. I said they didn't beat her.
You said she won just now. Did I hear that?
No, he said that they didn't beat her. Not the same.
Exactly. They
He said
didn't beat her.
He said she did. That's what he said.
No,
I said she couldn't.
I did not say
He said
that.
she did.
No, I did not say that. I said they didn't beat her, bro.
Whatever.
They
Either
never
way,
beat
a ring
her.
out doesn't matter to Blackbeard. That's not a thing. That's not a thing that's going to matter for him in this fight, right? There's no lava.
Listen,
no magma
you
to
said,
fire
hold
him.
on. You said that they won against Big Mom and they didn't.
That's what the streets is saying.
That's what the streets are saying. Okay.
What's the problem?
The streets
Listen,
saying Buggy Yonko too.
Streets is right. Buggy is a Yonko right now. These are all factual moments in time. Y'all want to deny facts because y'all feel a way about things. You feel me? Don't pick and choose the facts. The facts are the facts. Big Mom fought Law and Kid and she didn't win. They
didn't win either.
With an asterisk, with a ring out, Larry and Soul Calibur via ring out dozens of times. I'm not hearing that. I'm not hearing it.
There's a difference though. There's a difference between me knocking you off the island and then there's a difference between me knocking you into something that I didn't. Hold on. You spoke. There's a difference between me knocking you into something that I didn't even know was there and then it explodes you off the island. There was no strategy behind that. That was pure luck and coincidence that happened. They didn't have the opportunity to go, damn, yo, let's knock her into those bombs so she could just fly her ass off the island.
Yo, it's a pirate fight. She was incapable of continuing to fight. That's on her.
Move on, bro.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna talk facts too, it's a fact that Blackbeard always gets speed blitz by the time. And Law is fast enough, and we've seen that he surprised Blackbeard enough in order for Blackbeard to be distracted enough in order for Kid to take out Koby.
I mean, they're
Right?
fighting right now, and Law didn't speed blitz Blackbeard, so I don't think that's a legitimate argument that we can use. Because if he could do it, then wouldn't he be doing it like right now?
Party, he did speed blitz Blackbeard,
but not in a way effective enough to win the fight. Is my point. Like, because when people always say, "Oh, he speed blitzes him," and that's it. Like, that's literally what's not happening right now in the manga. So I don't think that's a legitimate argument to use for.
I mean, I think it is a legitimate argument because just because you have one example
right now.
Hang on. Well, just because you have one example of him not being speed blitz doesn't mean that there aren't like 3, 4, or 5 other examples that show him do that.
Right,
he does
but the person we're talking about him fighting, he's fighting right now in the manga, and that the thing that you're saying he would do if he fought him, he's not doing, or he didn't do it in a way that was effective enough to defeat him. That's what I'm saying.
He said he would speed blitz him to the point where it can allow Kid to clip Koby, not take Blackbeard out. Clip Koby.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't say that. Yeah, I didn't say that it took Blackbeard. I just say it's enough time, to distract Blackbeard for Kid to body.
Fair enough.
So I did want a cape for my guys, Koby and Blackbeard, but my vote is Law and Kid. I do think they can overcome Blackbeard. I ain't like how nobody was going to my. I ain't like that. Larry just dropped a fire Blackbeard, and none of y'all went to my boy like that.
It's Koby's fault. Just like Sanji was holding Zoro.
It's not Blackbeard. It's Koby.
Give Koby his flowers, man. He can survive a fight with Kid for a couple seconds.
He already got flowers on his headband, bro. He don't need no more.
Listen, bro. Anytime Sebastian starts trolling, just know he knows nothing about One Piece. That's it. That's really what it comes down to, bro.
Troll, Larry, that's the difference.
He literally just debates just to debate.
Hey, I love that.
He ain't lying. I'll be trolling. But all right, y'all. I don't think anybody's gonna say that Blackbeard and Koby really take it.
I mean,
there's not enough.
They might.
There's not. I mean, we can drop and add some more. They're down 6.
Yeah, let's see.
And 7 if you count the YouTube. But
yeah, we'll see. Thank you, guys. See you in a few.
Thank
Much
you.
love. A few. Thank you very much.
All right.
I'm just bringing.
I guess
people
in. Yeah. I believe that's pronounced villain. Shin. Ironhawk.
Yeah, we got everybody.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yo.
What up?
Hey, what's up?
Wagwan.
Wagwan.
What's good, Larry? What's good, sir?
What's up, guys? How are you?
All right, y'all know the deal. Please stay muted until you're called on, and then give your take on who you think wins. Right now, we're discussing Blackbeard and Koby versus Law and Kid, and we'll start with Shin. Shin, what's up, man? How you doing? Who you got? What diff? And why?
Yo, what up, gang? Shit. Who? What's the matchup? My bad, I didn't hear
it. Blackbeard and Koby versus.
Blackbeard and Koby versus Law and Kid.
Ooh, Blackbeard and Koby versus Law and Kid. Ooh, that's a good one. Eric the Menace. I'm gonna give it to Kid on this one. I'm gonna give it to Law and Kid on this one. Cause I feel like, well, I'm just gonna say the death. I'm gonna give it to Law and Kid. Had to extreme death.
All right.
Okay.
Villain.
I feel like there's like, you know, team up. They got history. Nah, never mind.
No. Yeah, past that.
Villain,
you there?
Yo, what's good?
What's up,
Yo,
man?
what's good?
It's nice talking to you. First time ever.
Yeah, chilling. This is my first time in the stream. I'll keep it quick. I agree with what Maz was just saying. I feel the same sentiment. I'm gonna go Law and Kid. I'm gonna say high diff, and I'm only saying that because, well, if they could take out Koby first, which they probably can together, if Blackbeard don't get on them too hard, it can be done. If it takes knocking out one person, I think they can get Koby handled in a very offensive manner, and then maybe somebody should be keeping Blackbeard at bay whole time. But yeah, that's pretty much my point. That's all I gotta say about it.
Okay, that's fair. Iron Hockey.
Alright, I'm going to have to agree with majority of everybody here because even though I don't like to say Kid and Law, because I don't really like Kid all that much either, but Law and Kid they have devil fruits that are very very strong attack power, and they said to me, I think in the previous show, if one of the characters are basically like out, that automatically means the team wins, right? Like the opposite team would win. So I think Blackbeard and Koby would lose. I would give it a high def fight, mainly because they're fighting Blackbeard and he has the power to erase or negate devil fruits, right? So I would give it to them. I really like how people are say Koby would just dragging him down and all of them something because I like Koby character, even though people might hate him because he's weak and so, but everybody never start off strong. That's just number one. Nobody started off strong. And he's come a far way. He's come very far. Especially with his ability to fight, because at first he couldn't do anything. Right now, I would say he has even more improvement than Kid does, because Kid doesn't really know how to use Devil Fruit all that well. He has more character development in terms of that. Oh, I just think Kid's disposition and what he wants to become is just much stronger than much stronger than his. I like Koby's character just because of that. He's come out very far away. Just look at Luffy. Look at where Luffy started out and look at where he is now. Facing off against emperors and all of that. We just hope to see Koby fighting people on that level someday. But yeah, as I said, Kid and Law, because of the devil fruits. That's really it. Otherwise, I would just say Koby and Blackbeard. If.
Alright. Totally fair. Iron Hockey always throwing shade at somebody when he gives his take, yo. It's always shade at somebody.
Because some characters are just not really like all that well.
Always, man. But I appreciate the take. Ragnar.
All right, hey guys.
What's up, man?
You're fine, people. All right. I think this is blasphemy.
This is absolute. Listen, you know how cringe it is to sit here and watch y'all compare these wannabe Yonko to the real deal? You guys are crazy, man. Like, think about what we're doing here. We're taking the OG day one first episode, D-Man Kobe. Are we putting him on? We're putting him along Teach, right? The Yonko Teach, the man that can destroy the world and take the world along with it at the same time. And you're gonna tell me the dude that has magnetism and can shambles is gonna beat these two? First of all, in the fight in the manga for Blackbeard and Law, the only reason he caught Blackbeard off guard is because he didn't know Law had awakening. Now that he knows, he has the advantage. I'm giving it to Teach and Kobe, regardless of hockey. I think whether Kid uses the awakening or not, Blackbeard can destroy whatever item he magnetized him to. I think that now that Teach knows about Law's awakening, he's gonna send Kobe and tell him to do one thing: stall Law while I beat this whack ass kid named Kid. That's it. I think it's a complete load if, and I know that's crazy, but I'm going with it.
I wanna agree so much with you right now. You know the thing is, I didn't hear anybody care about the fact that Blackbeard has 2 devil fruits. Like, he has 2 devil fruits. Just recognizing that there's a potential that he could beat these two, with these 2 devil fruits. While using the Quake, he could simply knock Kid away and fight Law, or vice versa. It's possible. It's not impossible, And
I know what y'all trying to say, but Kobe is just a complete liability. That's the problem. That is the problem.
It's more like that, yeah.
Kobe is just a complete liability.
Kobe?
All right,
Can I say
if Kobe...
Hold on. Let villain go real quick.
My bad.
Go ahead.
All right.
I was just gonna say that was more to my point. Kid, Law, hop on Kobe, get him done so y'all can both face Blackbeard. That's it. If y'all can't get Kobe done quickly, Blackbeard is gonna quick somebody and it's gonna be over.
Okay.
I don't think Kid is taking a quick to the face, and Law can get out of it because there's devil fruit. But if Kid gets quick, Law's gonna be by herself.
Mm-hmm.
So get rid of Kobe and y'all can do it.
Well, once Kobe's out of the picture, the fight's over. Technically, you only got to take
you're
one.
right.
So in the way these matchups work. So yeah, I think Blackbeard's only bet is to protect Kobe in some not his fight. But
I don't think it'll be easy. I think Blackbeard can do that.
I don't know.
I think Blackbeard can do that. I'm not saying it'll be easy. I think Blackbeard can definitely protect Kobe if he had to. So, but I'm still gonna go with Long Kid.
Well,
I mean,
wait, what happened?
Because, as I said, Blackbeard has 2 devil fruits. Kobe, we know Kobe is not weak to the extent that he cannot defend himself. He's not that weak.
Are you changing
your
pick, Aaron? Aaron, are you changing your pick?
Who, me?
I don't want to change. Alright, I'm gonna make it stay. I'm gonna make it stay. I'm just gonna make some.
Yeah, you guys can hear me, right? Did the stream just power down?
I'm gonna let everybody go before I speak my piece.
You can go.
Go ahead, Shin. We all spoken up.
Bro, if the whole thing is about if one person gets the team loses, Kobe is just a liability. He does not have the hockey to not be Law can move him. We all know that. His hockey is not that strong. So Kobe can basically get moved around and killed or knocked out any other way by Kid and Law while he's getting moved around or whatever. They can come up with some mismatch team. And yeah, Teacher's there. And Blackbeard is a menace. I am a complete Blackbeard fan, one of my favorite characters in One Piece. But at the same time, Kobe just does not have it. He's not that guy. He cannot. I don't see how y'all can fathom that Koby is gonna be able to escape from Law's room awakening, how big it is and how much he can like use it. He can just move Koby around. And Kobe's not gonna be able to do anything. Kobe gonna come with a punch, boom, shambles. Kobe gonna come with a kick, boom, shambles. Like, you're not touching me. And then Kid, who said that earlier? Iron Hockey? Kid doesn't know how to use his devil fruit that well. He literally has awakening. Am I drunk? Like, are we reading the same stuff? Kid literally has an awakening. How can you not be able to use your devil fruit that royal if you have an awakening? Kid uses his awakening, touches Kobe. Kobe is sent to the outer stratosphere or whatever on the other side of the island, and he's gone. He's dead. Like, he's over with. He's not getting up. And then y'all saying, Kid
I
can't
never
take
said
a...
he can't use his devil fruit. I just said his character development. I like Kobe's character development more than Kid's. That's all I said.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And then y'all said Kid durability. He's not taking a no meat to the face. He literally took a Ikaku Serenity from Big Mom, straight up, right at when they was fighting her, and was still doing fine. Awakened his not awakened his hockey, but awakened his devil fruit, and was piecing up Big Mom with a big bull and a plasma gun. Am I drunk? Like, are we all watching the same stuff? So yes, the reason that they're winning is because Kobe is just a complete liability. His hockey is not that strong. We all see he's proficient at observation. Yeah, that's great, but we need you to do some attack crowd, Kobe, before we can say that you're going to win.
I agree.
The Rokushiki powers is not coming in hand when you fighting Law, Kid, and not even Blackbeard, just Law and Kid. Like, what is Rokushiki powers? Like, that's pre-time skip stuff we with. Like, come on now. If you don't have a advanced form of hockey against these two, you're not winning. I'm sorry.
I feel the same way. I feel like Kobe's a liability. And maybe I spoke too soon when I said Kid is not going to take the quake to the face. Either way, Kobe's the liability. They're going to get the win if they can knock him out.
All right, before we move on, Ragnar, you're the only one, Blackbeard and Kobe. You got anything else to say to try to switch folks? Concede. Ragnar?
If you're speaking, we can't hear you.
Yeah, he's unmuted, so I don't know.
I just love to hear his takes. I'm ready for him to come screaming in the mic.
I feel like he's wild.
I heard a little bit of it.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Ragnar. But if that's it, I'm willing to move Blackbeard and Kobe. Law and Kid to the next round, considering they got one vote and they losing the YouTube vote pretty hard. I just hate to see it on Blackbeard Day.
I know, I hate it too. I love Blackbeard, but man, Kobe.
Real talk. I love Blackbeard. But he got the wrong partner.
He do.
Yeah, it's pretty rough out here for that. But all right. We'll move on to the
All right, we're all good.
Yeah, something's up with my thing, but can you see my screen still, Larry?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Larry and Seb said they don't even have to say they takes. We already know.
Yeah,
Oh, we did our takes. Yeah.
Oh, y'all did?
Yeah. I'm
just Kid and Law and Seb did the same.
We're in the same track of time. We're in the same track of time because I swear I didn't hear.
Oh, it was just basically like we both picked the Law and Kid bunch, and I just love it, man. I love hearing all the facts that y'all be spitting when it comes to like how Blackbeard literally isn't top 5. And it just speaks volumes to like what's happening because like if he was top 5, we all would have been like, yo, it don't matter if Kobe there or not. We would have just been like, yo, Blackbeard handles them, but we don't.
Can I ask a question?
We don't say that. I love it. I love that it's a landslide. Like, yo, bro, it's a landslide. Like, nobody ever brought up he had 2 devil fruits. Nobody could bring up advanced forms of hockey. Nobody could bring up conquerors. Yo, nobody could bring up anything. All that is brought up is that Law and Kid would wash these dudes. No matter what speculation is behind Blackbeard. And I love it, bro.
Pop that shit, dog.
I want to know how you feel, not how you feel about how we feel. Because I feel like I ain't say that. I was more just like, okay, look, you can say Blackbeard is top 5 because of the 2 devil fruits. We're not denying that fact. I don't know how y'all really feel, but I won't deny that. I've heard that. But I'm saying, like, minus the advanced armament, he got the wrong partner. If there's a way,
that was brought up,
bro.
Yeah,
you see what Long
everybody
Kid did.
said it was Kobe's fault that Blackbeard lost.
See what
right? I
Long
don't
Kid.
know what Larry talking about.
Yo, I'll tell you
See
this.
what Long Kid did against Big Mom. They can come up with a plan to get the Kobe against
Listen,
Blackbeard.
listen to me right now. You put Akainu, Mihawk, Shanks, Luffy, Kaido, Big Mom, or even Aokiji with Kobe, they would beat Law and Kid, bro.
No, Kobe is just a liability. All you gotta do is get Kobe out. Kobe is just a liability.
All right.
I can see it from both ways, but Kobe is a liability. If somebody can get a hit, I mean, somebody gonna get a hit on him.
The only person
somebody
who
gonna
see
get a hit on him.
if Big Mom had a homie sticking on Kobe's hip, helping him. That's the only way I can see. And it gotta be a monstrous homie we never seen before.
Larry, Akainu will kill Kobe himself just for being in the way.
That's true.
Like, he's not surviving that fight.
If it meant that he was gonna lose, he wouldn't kill Kobe. He'd kill Pirates over Kobe.
He'd kill everybody just cause.
There was a pirate in his face, and Kobe said, "Stop the fight," and he almost killed Kobe. What you mean?
Yo, he's going, but this is a 2v2. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's gonna go in knowing like I have to fight these guys, and if Kobe dies, then like we lose.
No, he's gonna go in knowing. Shit!
If I don't protect him, it's over.
That's what he goes. I got Kobe, man.
Kobe,
everybody.
Now Larry, all the people you named, I don't doubt that they can't protect him. Right circumstances, yes, I'm sure. But if like I said, something slip up or stuff go wrong, they're gonna get a hit on them, and it's over.
I love that we gotta go if they get a hit on him. But with Blackbeard, it's like we definitely know they're gonna get a hit on him.
No, the real bad.
I love it, bro. I love it. Listen, bro. You know what it is? It's y'all subconscious coming to the front of y'all foreheads, bro, and y'all speaking facts now. Y'all coming to the realization that Blackbeard ain't all that, bro, and I respect it, man. I respect this shit. You know, I got love for y'all, man.
Hold on. Ain't you the one always saying Blackbeard getting speed blitz though? Blackbeard gonna get speed blitz and somebody gonna smack Kobe. That could be the end of it right there.
You know that you know who it doesn't happen to? All those people I named.
Bro, it's literally only because of Kobe that they're losing.
I don't know. Yo, hold on, Shin. Didn't you just say that it would be also Blackbeard's fault because he always gets speed blitz? Yo, can you choose? Can you pick one, bro?
I did not say that. I did not say that, Larry. I did not say Blackbeard gets speed blitz.
Shanks and Kobe were there. Do you think Shanks would lose same way, or would it be
You think Shanks is protecting Kobe, yo? He gonna be able to do that?
Yes.
No, I'm asking everybody. If Shanks was there, would he be able to beat both Kid and Watt?
Yes, he would be able to do so.
What you say,
I believe
Sebastian?
Bro, not only that, it's just a bad matchup because you put Law here who can teleport people, literally teleport people, and we know Kobe does not have the hockey. We know, yeah, we know that Kobe does not have the hockey to negate that. Like, it's over with. I'm sorry.
Yo.
Like,
it's crazy that Shin didn't say that Blackbeard had enough future sight to like negate that shit.
Future
but whatever.
Sight? When did we see?
Whatever,
God,
yo.
What are you bringing up?
Yo, you saying that his ability makes it a bad matchup, and I'm saying if Shanks or any of those top tier fighters I said before were to be in that same exact position, they'd probably use future sight and avoid that circumstance.
Guys, I can agree that Shanks would be able to move if Lord tried to do that, you know.
Thank you. Because if they have future sight, what they gonna do? Touch Kobe and give him some hockey? No, you can't do that. This is not Naruto. Kobe is gonna move regardless. Like, if Kobe is gonna move, he does not have the hockey.
Basically, Shanks would have to claw within like 2 seconds to stop him from clipping Kobe.
And I don't believe it's impossible for him to do that because he's.
And Shanks is not speed blitzing Law. We all know that for a fact.
You said Shanks is not Speed Blitz in Law?
No, because Law.
Hold on.
Hold on. I view Law's room when he has his room and he's in it. I view it just like N from Hunter x Hunter. He's gonna sense everything within that room. So soon as you step in that room, boom, you gone. Boom, you gone. Like you're not.
Isn't Shanks' future side faster than he is?
If it's Shanks, that better be Law's first move then. If it's Shanks,
It's
though, that
future
better be Law's
side.
first
Bro,
move.
the first move is gonna be get Kobe weak ass out of here, and then we won.
Yeah,
That's the first move.
Yo, so we all can come to an agreement that Shin is drunk, right?
I'm at work. I'm not drunk.
He's drunk. He's drunk. Shin is drunk.
Oh my god.
He gotta be drunk.
I agree with him.
I like that he's thinking. You know, I like that he's thinking about it. So, but I believe Shanks would have win. Same.
Bro,
Shin's saying the right thing, not in Shanks.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
If it was Kaido, you saying if it was Kaido, then with Kobe.
Oh, so we're going down the list now?
Kaido pulled it down, bro, with Kobe.
If Kaido was there,
So we're going down the
I
list now.
can say Kaido would win both Kid and Law. There's no way they're gonna beat him.
I'm sorry. I just don't see it. Just get Kobe out of here. Even if Kobe
Yeah,
ride
for real.
Kaido like Shinron, it
Yo,
does
you
not
can
matter.
ride Kaido back, bro.
Kobe is still getting teleported.
Yo,
It
he
does
can
not
keep
matter.
Kobe to protect him, low key. Like, there's a lot.
If they knew the rules, somebody getting a quick to the face to get Kobe out of here. Oh yeah, take one for the
All
team.
right. Let me
One
ask
of
you a
them
question.
gonna do
Hold
it.
on.
It's gonna be kids. So Law can pull that gamma knife off.
If Kaido hold
with.
Kobe in his hand like a little girl, would it be possible?
I think we lost Iron Hockey too. I can't hear him.
Oh dang! I thought that was me. I'm like, oh snap! My Wi-Fi.
You can hear him?
No, I
Yeah,
can't.
I just heard what he said, but
He cut off for
speak
me.
again. Hockey, we can't hear you. Say something.
And we lost 2 soldiers today.
No.
All right, so
I mean,
we got everybody's pick though.
Yeah, we on to the next matchup, man. I already got it on the.
Yeah. All right, so
we can leave Shin and Villain on and add 2 more, if anything, because this wasn't a super long one.
all right.
But
I'll add DJ
Shemi
Shemi
and
and Noel.
yeah, maybe add Wing too, because he's the only one who hasn't gone yet. That's still sitting.
All right.
Shoot.
All right. What up, guys? We are on to our next match.
All right. We got the 16th seed versus the 18th. This is to determine who's going to fight the second seed. It's going to be Neko and Inu versus Cavendish and Bartolomeo and
You keep cutting out, Seb.
Am I cutting out?
Yeah.
All right. It's Inu.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I don't know what. I accidentally turned on airplane mode for my computer.
No, it's alright. Yeah.
Larry, am I still cutting out?
No, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, so this matchup is Ino and Neku versus Cavendish and Bartolomeo. Larry, I was going to ask you whether or not we should include a long stipulation here for them or not.
That's on you, bro.
I don't know if it makes it uneven or not. Too uneven.
I feel like you go all out if you need to, bro.
Yeah, but that's circumstantial. They don't just have a moon ready. I'm gonna go no Sulong for this matchup. All right, you cannot utilize Sulong in your debates in this matchup specifically. If they do move along, we might switch for some other rounds or some other matchups that exist. But this one, no Sulong. So I'll start with DJ Shemi. He was sitting. Who you got? What diff and why? Neku and Inu versus Cavendish and Bartolomeo.
Let me ask you this: when it comes to Cavendish, does Cavendish have that boy with him? Does he got that dog in him in this fight?
He been sleeping a lot.
He's been sleeping a lot, so he's not tired. He's not tired going into the fight.
No, I'm saying in general he'd be sleeping randomly throughout the day. I assume the fight. I assume it comes in. Kuba will come into factor into.
Okay. See, I might have to go for Barto and Cavendish for the sole fact I don't think Neko and Inu have anything in their bag getting through his barrier fruit.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as Hakuba comes out, and you said there's no Sulong, I feel like Hakuba could take out one of the two.
Okay. Now they did fight Jack for 5 straight days. You think Cavendish and Hakuba got clip of Mink? Minks is strong now.
See, that's the thing. But are we? This is a tough one. This is really a tough one. See, no Sulong. I don't
So
think.
do y'all think we should use Sulong? Do y'all think I'm gonna take a vote right now, real quick? I'm one by one. Do y'all think we should add Sulong into?
I feel like if you bring Sulong into it, it's no diff to me. It's no
It definitely
diff.
changes it.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to put it in this matchup specifically. But yeah, so no Sulong. Who you got?
If I had to say anyone, this is a tough one. I would probably have to go with Neko Inu, but the barrier fruit, that's got to be a hard thing for them to get past.
Okay. Sorry, I'm creating the poll. Who did you go with?
I went with Neko and Inu, but this has got to be like extreme diff in my opinion.
Extreme good. All right. Inoue. Inoue, can you hear me? Can you get out? I don't know if you can hear me or not.
You said Inuit? Isn't it Noel?
Larry, you're muted.
You said Inuit? I thought it was Noel.
Is it Noel? Oh snap! Oh snap! My fault. Can't read, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, Noel, if you're there, you could go, bro. If not, we'll just skip and go to like somebody else. His mic is off, but it doesn't.
Yeah, I'm not
It
hearing.
doesn't look like he's talking.
Okay, Wing O or Wing Zero. Who you
Hello?
got? Yeah, we can hear you, man. What's up?
What's up? Hey, been meaning to say this. Been on a lot of people's streams. Larry, both of y'all, good job. Y'all coming up real strong.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate it, man. I think this is our first time ever communicating, man.
Yeah,
so
it is.
What's up?
It is our first.
Yeah. Gotta admit, Neko and Inu should neg Barto and Cavendish, or even if you want to go Hakuba, because let's be honest, even though I know most people don't remember this, Bellamy found a way to get around the barrier fruit. So if Bellamy can find a way to get around the barrier fruit, something telling me one of the Odin scabbards can do the same real easily. Really. Like,
I'm trying to remember the scenario. I think he fell off.
yeah, remember Bellamy grabbed his hand. Bellamy grabbed Barto's hand after he put up the barrier. Like they went away from the fight. Then like a panel or two later, he grabbed his hand so he couldn't do it. Then Isabella did the King's Punch. But they did show in the manga that you can get around the barrier. And if Bellamy can figure it out, something telling me the people that was on Rogers and Whitebeard's ship and Odin's retainers can do that. Because they was fighting Jack for 5 days. They can pull this off. And they clearly showed that if you're a commander, you're on a completely different scale than anybody underneath you. You can fight head up with an admiral at this point. And something telling me Bartolomeo and Cavendish can't step to an admiral.
I don't know if Inu and Neku can step to an admiral either. I get the premise.
Yeah, but you get what I mean. Because they have Rio and all the other abilities. So
true. Dylan.
Okay. Now remind me again: is Inu and Neku, are these now I know you said the Sulong rule doesn't apply, but are these both characters that can turn Sulong? Or are these Wano Kuni characters? The names are just not being familiar with me right now.
Oh, they're the Dukes from the big cat and the big dog.
Oh, okay. Oh, versus okay. Let me make this simple because at first I had the names confused and I was thinking Barto and Cavendish. No, Wano is built different. You know what I'm saying? We've seen what they can do outside of their Sulong forms. Again, fighting Jack for 5 days. Um, you see Dogstorm put up on Jack, no fear. He was inside, no moon. Yeah, let's do this right now. Yeah, let's do it. So I'm honestly, let me keep it simple. I'm gonna go, with the first two combatants, over Barto, and because I believe, like I said, that barrier they can break that. And Cavendish, I don't really think he'll be a problem if he's not asleep. If he's not in that other form, he's out of here. So I won't keep it. I won't keep it long. Let me think of my diff. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say it'll be a high only because of Barto. I'm gonna go high diff, but like I say, minus the Sulong, I think they can get it done. Barto would be their only. Barto would be the only thing they got to worry about. But there's two of them, so and like I said, Wano's built different.
Okay. All right. Iron Hockey. Or actually, Noel, can you talk now? I see you want.
Nah, I don't think it's working on his end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It went green.
It looks like he's talking, but I can't hear him.
Yeah. All right, Iron Hockey.
Right, so I do believe Bartolomeo's shield would be a problem. I mean, it's difficult to beat with the shield being up, you know. But I said no Sulong, by the way, no Sulong.
No Sulong.
I would have to say Neko and Inu. Neko and Inu, because as someone said earlier, Bellamy was able to figure out how to get around Bartolomeo's shield. And as he also expressed that they have a lot of experience in terms of fighting, you know, and it shouldn't be too difficult in a sense where they aren't able to figure out how to get around his shield. I mean, although they're not really necessarily seeing it, but because they're animals, we know so animals have a different kind of eyes in terms of how humans see things. And I do think they would be able to see it also, because them being a large cat and a large dog, I mean, I really don't want to say it so like it's so disrespectful to their characters, but that's what they are. But them being that, I think they would be able to see his invisible shield, allowing them to, figure out some way to get around it. And if Cavendish isn't in that state where he's like this sword-killing demon or so, I don't think he would be able to beat them, because they know how to use swords very well, I would say. Being that they also were around Odin, and they were also a part of his scabbards also, right? Keep on, I forget some of these things, like me have amnesia. But anyways, yeah, so I would definitely give it to Neko,
Huh? Shin?
Oh, and it would be a high def fight. So high def fight. Because if Cavendish does go into that state, it's going to be a difficult fight.
It's my turn?
Yeah, go ahead, Shin.
Okay. I think we are all forgetting the rules of the actual fight. We just have to get one person out. One person. And not only that, I don't even remember Bellamy getting past Bartholomew's shield. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know. I do not remember that. But then again, he probably only got past his shield because he already knew his abilities. Am I right or am I wrong? I'm right. So, therefore, Inu and Neku does not know Bartholomew's and Cavendish abilities. Second, who's to say Bartholomew can't trap one of them in his own barrier, like put him in a cube or cylinder or whatever? They're not getting out of that. We have not seen anybody get out of the break the shield or whatever. Not even King's Punch, which is said can destroy a country, fully powered. Even though it wasn't fully powered, it is said to. Okay, it wasn't fully powered. Even it's said to destroy a country. Did not even make a single dent in his barrier, and we've all seen it haven't made a single dent in his barrier, and we have seen like nobody been able to get past it. Second, Hakuba, why do y'all think this man is weak? Hakuba, once Cavendish go to sleep, Cavendish is strong by himself. Don't get me wrong, like he can probably throw something by himself, but when he goes into Hakuba, I say he boosted strength well over like he's like barely under third. Like he's not a commander level. Don't get me wrong. Like he's like right under third commander level to me. Once he turns into Hakuba, because Hakuba's strength is just, I will put it like this: it's between like Bruce Banner and Hulk. Once Hakuba comes out, he is a whole different being, whole different skill set. Speed is way different. You've seen how fast he moves. Wiped the whole Coliseum in the blink of an eye. Nobody saw a single thing. I have not seen Neku or Inu move that fast at all. And then we just only have to get one of them out. I just need to know, can Bartholomew make multiple barriers or no? He can only make one barrier at a time?
We've only seen him make one barrier at a time.
Okay. So he only make one barrier at a time. Even then, the defense is just too strong. We've only seen Inu, that's the dog, right? Yeah, Inu. Inu is the only person that did the Odin two-sword style BS, the pseudo Odin two-sword style, and that didn't even do anything to Kaido, don't get me wrong, and it was all four of them. So, like, the Odin two-sword style with a peg leg and a sword in his hand, like, no, that's not getting through no barrier. And then that's not even touching Hakuba because of the speed blitz. Like, Hakuba is too fast to even get touched by that. So if we just got to focus on one person or even just get one person out, Hakuba damn near can handle Inu or Neku based off his swordsmanship alone by himself. No BS. That's what I think. And I'm giving it to Bartholomew and Hakuba / Cavendish. I'm putting it at high diff. No, I'll put it at extreme diff just for the respect that y'all think they deserve. Just for the respect. I'll put it at extreme diff. Yeah, they're going to be hurt and stuff. Bartholomew's not getting touched. The barrier is protecting him at all costs.
Can I counter, Shin? Can I counter you?
Go ahead, full counter me.
All right, so you said straight up that, that ability allows Cavendish to tap into a near third commander strength, fourth commander, basically. Fourth commander level. You said you wasn't going to, from what I remember, you said you weren't going to go all the way up, right?
Right.
All right, so we've seen each of these people fight a third commander. You know what I'm saying? Like for 5 days.
We've seen Inu and Neku jump Jack, right? Yeah, all right, keep going.
They fought Jack individually and then stopped, and then the other one jumped in. But they still fought him for their 12 hours on end individually. You know what I mean? Like, is Hakuba doing that? I don't see person. Which is why I personally have Inu and Neku. And why I didn't let them go too long, because I thought it would be. And even beyond that, like we said, you only got to get one. Cavendish is completely incapacitated after Hakuba does his thing. So if he doesn't clip one of them with that ability, they're like instantly lost unless Bartolomeo straight up barrier protects Hakuba in that moment. So it's like I don't know. I personally think that Inu and Neku got it, and I'm gonna go mid this personally. Larry, you go. Or Iron, if you need to counter.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask if Bartolomeo can do like hand-to-hand combat. Can he really fight in a sense where he's able to?
He put the gloves on real quick.
He can wrap his hands in the barrier and then like punch. Like he's a gangster basically. Like he punches people. He's a brawler.
So that means that he would be able to fight them when they're using their swordsmanship.
Nah, he'll get his ass whooped, bro. He's
if they attack his barrier with their sword,
that's the thing,
either
because
the sword is breaking or like they're not getting through it. Either or.
Because me I look upon it and I say, if he's only able to defend himself pretty well, which we know is a strong barrier, what's the point? He's not going to defeat anybody if he doesn't fight them. You know?
He could push his barrier towards someone. Like he
Yeah, but which part of them are gonna go? If they're fighting on a place where it's an open space and them have the area to themselves and there's no cliff or anything like that, what is his advantage in just defending? Isn't he going to try to fight them rather than just defend constantly?
That's how.
Are they just going to just constantly, attack him while Cavendish is trying to figure out how to go to sleep to defend himself?
I got another thing to ask. So with Bartholomew's barrier, is he able to like shrink it if he wants to, like adjust its size while it's still up or no?
Well, he made stairs out of it, so I could assume he can.
Yeah, he can adjust, but it's only to a certain extent.
So I was gonna ask, can he trap one of them in a barrier and just instantly like smush it down a minuscule size, killing one of them?
I don't think it works like that.
Yeah, if they said
Yes, he can. He did it versus one of the random people in the
No, he did it to Gladius when he blew him up. But that's the thing. Gladius was a stationary target, and Neko and Inu, they not slow at all because these same people that was dodging the so-called strongest person in the verse, Kaido, multiple times. So
in his slowest form? Okay.
Cool. It can be his slowest form. It don't matter. It can be Usain Bolt when he's jogging. It's still Usain Bolt.
Exactly. It's kind of
no. Not only
it's
that,
it's the same thing why people would care up the fact that Kid can take a punch from Big Mom. It's the same thing whether she's in her weakest form or not. It's still Big Mom. It's still Kaido. Whether you put him in his weak form or his strongest form.
Plus Cavendish was getting caught by somebody slow as weak as Robin. Like, I'm just saying, if Robin can stop the so-called fastest person, Rebecca, who don't even know how to use observation hockey, was dodging this man in the middle of the ring when all the rest of the fighter was getting taken out. Something telling me the people that know about Rio and observation hockey should be able to take care of Hakuba pretty fast and simple and get the fight over.
She didn't dodge Hakuba and she didn't see his attack. She instinctually put up her guard. That is what happened.
She dodged him. Heroes thought
she didn't dodge him.
Yes,
she got hit. She got hit. Her helmet came off. What you mean? She instinctively put up her guard, like put up the sword and like almost got hit by it.
That's what I'm trying to ask you. She literally put up her sword, tried to guard because she knew something was coming. Because Kiros taught her how to use observation hockey when she was a little girl. Yeah.
Whoa. Rebecca has observation hockey? Is that what I just heard out your mouth?
Yes, it is exactly what you heard out of my mouth.
Man.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Kiros had hockey?
We buffing Rebecca?
Yeah.
Rebecca
gave No, it's not it's not buffing Rebecca like what the one of the most basic abilities in the show. At this point, you having basic observation and basic armament, you still fought her.
Basic observation
but you're giving
is
it
not
to
keeping up
Rebecca.
on Hakuba. Basic observation not able to see
What's wrong with me giving it to Rebecca if we can sit up here and just say, hey, Barto can literally just put 2 commander level people in a box and just squish it down.
Okay, it's a difference between being commander level and can be the third commander and holding your own, like holding off a commander. Because if it was just a one-on-one, Jack is killing Inu and killing Neku. We both know that.
No, we don't, because last time I checked, when Jack said, oh, ain't no full moon night, Neku said, oh, ain't no poisonous gas, and what happened at the end of that? Jack was laid out on the floor.
Well, he was already.
Didn't they jump Jack? They jumped.
No. At the end,
Jack took on the whole zone. He took on everybody.
One at a time.
Jack literally took everybody from Zoe and then fought Inu. Everybody in a Sulong form, might I add, and then took on Inu and Neku in a Sulong form. Then they got out, was finna lose. Then Luffy and Kaido split the skies. The moon came back out, and then they re-entered their Sulong form, and that's how they beat. That's how Inu beat, or one of them beat Jack.
Shin, you misremembering what happened though. Jack
Please.
was not alone. He had several numbers and other gifters and things with him when he fought them. And the first time he fought them, he had an army full of gifters and waiters and pleasurers and stuff with him. He fought Inu one-on-one after all that, after several fights went down, and got the upper hand, and then the moon came and he lost the fight. But that was only after
the moon went away.
Yeah, I mean there was a lot that went into that. Ultimately, at both of them fully healthy, they never defeated Jack. Jack never defeated them. They've been portrayed as relatively even, or at least I'd say give Jack the slight edge because he never got breaks. So
they even said it in the manga that they were even. Like Wanda said, yeah, we can handle everybody else, but the only person we couldn't beat was Jack. But the same thing goes the other way around. They can beat all of our weaker people, but as soon as it came to the dog and the cat, Neko and Inu, Jack couldn't get past them either. Wheels at a standstill. Then Jack just got frustrated with it and just said, all right, I'm bringing out Caesar's poisonous gas, and just said, I'm finna cheat to win. So at the end of the day, when Jack wasn't using hybrid and the Dukes wasn't using Sulong, they were even. Then when Sulong and the hybrid got introduced into the fight, Sulong beat out the hybrid form and Jack lost. That's just the facts. No, that was a 1v1. The cat never fought Jack again after
that's
they
after
initially turned Sulong.
That's after he got jumped.
Yeah, they was
and
fighting
they fought Kaido after that.
Yeah, and then they fought Kaido.
It weighs each other out. It weighs each other out. I'll give you that.
I want to hear from Larry. I want to hear what Larry got to say about this one.
Yeah, Shin been wilding, bro.
I'm curious.
Shin been wilding.
Oh my God.
Shin been on. You know what's crazy?
The man of L takes. I've been.
Yo,
wild.
me and Shin, I feel like sometimes we be like agreeing, but like as of today, the dude has been on the opposite side of the table, bro. Completely. And I'll tell you why. One, if Hakuba had to hit a helmet and couldn't land a clean hit on Rebecca? Come on, bro. Also, he got caught by Robin, which was clearly stated in his Hakuba form. And if we speculating what Barto can do, I feel like your debate already went down. Like your point already went down. And Jack, when he was fighting Inu and Neko, when they first fought on Zo, he actually used Caesar's bomb first to weaken them. And he still couldn't defeat them with Beast Pirate help. And he fought them 1v1 because Neko would only come out during the night and Inu would come out during the day. So they would fight. Two, when Jack finally fought both of them, Earl Sparrow was fighting Nekomamushi and Inuyasha was fighting Jack. That's how the fight was on the rooftop. So they were he wasn't fighting both of them in their Sulong forms either. He just fought one and got bodied. So in my opinion, I have Neko and Inu. I feel like they're well versed. I feel like Cavendish can't hold his own. Bartolomeo can't hold his own. I think that they would have a hard time fighting Toby Ropo level opponents. So like who's who would be trouble for both of them. And Jack is stronger than who's who. So that's my opinion.
All right, that's well said. Shin, are you conceding? Or are you still on the... See, look at him.
Yo, Shin, can I ask you a question? Hold on. Shin, can I ask you a question? So like you think Cavendish could be ulti, bro?
Okay.
What?
Can Cavendish? Nah.
Yeah. All right, you gotta concede, bro.
All right.
You gotta concede, bro.
You gotta give it up, bro. You gotta give it up, bro.
I was just banking on the defense that Bartholomew has.
Bro, that's what I was thinking. Bro.
That's what I was banking.
So the thing is, he can make it hard, but here's the other problem with that, right? Say he even shields Cavendish in the shield, right, in the barrier. If Akuba comes out in the middle of the barrier, and now Bartolomeo got to deal with that himself, he losing either way now. Yeah, so there's to me, there's no real avenue for a W because they can't overpower either of them. because even Hakuba, I think he could land clean on both of them, and they're gonna be able to deal with it. You know what I mean? Like, he's not out here whipping out elite levels of hockey or anything. He's just a really fast and a superior swordsman. But like, they're gonna be able to take it. He hasn't shown that kind of AP to knock them out with it. So I think they lose. Again, this is why I said no Sulong, because I thought it would have been ass whooping if it was no Sulong. So I thought it could be a pretty interesting matchup, but ultimately, I just don't think Cavendish and Bartolomeo could take it. And I know everybody likes to wank the barrier fruit, but there's only so much you could do, bro. There's only so much you could do against people stronger than you, for real.
Exactly. I think that's the fallback with that, is because he doesn't know how to really fight. So just defending won't really get you anywhere. Because if I'm fighting,
they gotta take them out. They gotta take one of them out.
Yeah, exactly. If I'm fighting Larry and Larry's only defending, that's really nothing. You know, I'm not winning and he's not losing.
You're
So
not
that's
breaking
just
this
how it
guard,
is.
bro. I'm telling you right now.
Hold on. I
Guard
just thought
staying
about
up, bro. How'd you know Epo in it, bro?
He's doing the Mike Tyson peekaboo. Yeah.
If it was Lawrence, I bet you would definitely lose.
But if Cavendish get knocked out, does the fight automatically go to Neko and Inu, or we just go make this an exception and let Hakuba just roam and start fighting?
Hakuba ain't doing nothing
We're
either.
gonna allow this.
I know
We're gonna
Hakuba's
allow
not
the
doing
sleeping. We're gonna allow the
But
sleeping
one
for
second.
Cavendish in that moment. We're gonna allow that.
I was gonna say, Seb, didn't you say Hakuno is awake in this fight, or you said he had no sleep, or he had?
No, I was saying we're gonna allow y'all to use the Hakuba mode as a factor in the fight. So like he can tap into that at some point and use it.
So you know what's crazy about that?
Yeah.
No, my bad, Villain.
I was
You
just
can
gonna
go.
say, I still don't. No, you good. I didn't mean to interrupt. I still don't think that stands. Again, Barto is only mostly going to be on defense. So if you're not like Iron Hockey said, if you're not taking somebody out, you're losing pretty much. They're gonna get it done. I'm sorry, Larry.
No, I was just gonna say, you know what's crazy? This whole Cavendish going into Hakuba mode actually works against his team because he attacks everybody.
Anybody.
Anybody. So like
That's
Bartolomeo gonna get attacked. And the other point I want to point out, I think too many people go back to that badly written scene with Odin and the previous user of the Barry no Mi, because he should have broke that damn barrier with Conqueror's coding. And I feel like people always be like, yo, Bartolomeo could do that too. And I feel like that's mad unfair because that was clearly bad writing. But whatever. But either way,
Odin probably just didn't know Conqueror's coding yet.
No,
he knew it.
Yet.
No, he knew it.
No,
he did.
He didn't fight Kaido until 5 years later. We don't know that he knew Conqueror's coding yet.
He did. Remember, Odin literally danced for 5 years.
He definitely got it from Roger and Whitebeard.
He came out there after 5 years of just dancing and twerking in the streets, and went out there and was using Conqueror's coding on time.
Y'all don't think he? Hold on, hold on. Y'all don't think Odin trained at all during the 5 years?
No.
Y'all don't think that was even?
No.
I don't think he used Conqueror's hockey when he was trying to break the barrier. That's what I think.
I guess I just disagree with that, but that's fair. They show him training.
Odin had Chris Brown on repeat.
Who would Odin train with? No one wanna. Nah, Odin for sure was training during the 5 years.
Yeah. One, Hyogoro, he actively said he would consistently visit him during the time, and he was somebody he looked up to. And then he tweaked and spazzed when he found out Hyogoro's wife was attacked and killed and all that. Like there was definitely avenues for him to get stronger during the 5 years, and logic to say it. It's fair that they didn't put it on the screen, so I can't just outright say it. But to me, when I was reading it, I thought the dude was training. But if y'all didn't, that's cool.
He would have been too strong if they actually let Odin train after coming off a ship with Whitebeard and Roger, Rayleigh, and Scopper and all them other guys. Odin would have been too strong for Kaido, like for right now, if they would let Odin train at that point. Even Kaido right now couldn't beat that Odin if they would let him do that.
He probably wasn't training as vigorously as he once was, but he was for sure not staying rusty. Like he was for sure like keeping his muscles fresh and moving. Like if Kaido would have came up on him, he wouldn't have got caught lacking. He would have been able to get right.
I mean,
Yeah.
Hey y'all.
Whatever.
Can I say one more thing about this fight? Can I say just one more thing about this fight? Now, correct me if I'm wrong. When they were showing Hakuno or whatever his name is, Cavendish's alternate form, did they have a part in the anime where he was striking at Barto's shield, and didn't he like almost break through it, and he like woke up or something like that? Do y'all think if even Cavendish can break through Barto's shield, if I'm right, wouldn't that kind of like doesn't that kind of help you gauge the strength level between like I said, Dogstorm and Cat Viper versus Cavendish and his teammate? What I'm trying to say is, am I mistaken by saying that? Didn't Hakuno get a point to where he was stabbing at Barto's shield and it had
Yeah,
just almost broke through and he woke up?
One of y'all gonna have to answer because I don't think me and Larry have ever seen that.
I was finna say I don't remember
I
him
do.
almost breaking the shield, but I remember him like trying to climb up and then almost tried to go up and then down into that cylinder shield that he made for himself, and then
Yeah.
Bartholomew almost closed it. That's what I remember.
So
Yeah,
maybe it almost looked like
tried to
he
get him.
was about to break through the shield. Maybe it just almost looked like, and then okay, I'm sorry.
He made a circular like a cylinder, and Hakuba tried to get him. Then as soon as Hakuba noticed he couldn't get through the shield like right in front, he notices that the top was open. Then as soon as Barto noticed that he closed the top so he couldn't get in from at the top. Then Hakuba just said, "Screw it, I'm finna go for Robin." That's what happened.
You're right. You're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
but he couldn't get through it. But I gotta give Larry his props. Larry was right. Odin technically should have broke through the old guy's freaking barrier. But in the anime, I noticed this. Odin actually was breaking through it little by little. If you actually go and look at it, it was going through it, but Odin looked like he didn't put in the Conqueror's coating, so he could actually get all the way through the barrier. Because if he would have, obviously, he would have killed the Orochi, and the whole plot for Wano wouldn't even exist.
Sometimes you write yourself into a hole, bro, and you don't know how to get out.
True. That's why I believe Oda just let certain things happen. Like, oh my God, Killing Law, they finna lose the Big Mom. Let me let their crews beg and plead for their lives. And then Big Mom said, you know what? I'm done. I'm done with y'all. Y'all weak as hell, and I'm finna fly away. Then they just tee off on her while she not paying attention. Then Acme bombs pop up out of nowhere, and she just loses from a ring out, not pin 1, 2, 3.
Is that what happened?
Technically,
I don't know that that's what happened.
No, real talk. If you don't, I'm literally telling you,
I
I
have to
win
go
the
back and
war.
reread that one.
If you gonna reread Big Mom and Kaido, I mean Big Mom was fighting Kid and Law. That's after they did their awakenings. They said I can only do it one time. Then we cut away from the fight. Then Usopp was like, "Oh yeah, I'm knocking everybody out with Conqueror's Haki." Then we go back to the Kid and Law versus Big Mom fight. Then next time we see Kid and Law laid out on the ground, knocked out, and Big Mom's about to kill them. Then they crews running front, begging and pleading. Then she said,
Yeah,
"You know
man.
what? I'm tired of this. I'm just leaving." Then Law shot Willis her in the back. Then Kid tees off.
I gotta reread it. But I mean, I want to bring another group in here. I think we can keep Wing and Shemi because they weren't in here for the original group. Villain and Iron Hockey and Shin, thank you guys so much. If we do continue a little longer, you know what I mean, feel free to jump back in here.
You can bring someone else in for me though.
For sure.
You sure, Shemi?
You already know.
Oh yeah, it's good. It's all good, man.
All
right, thanks guys.
Larry, let's get Shankdom in here. Actually, I think I can grab him myself now. And I don't know. I guess we could grab HG hasn't gone yet. You want to do one more or?
No, this is good. Then we can move to the next.
This is good. Yeah. All right. I mean, you want to continue this battle or you want to go to the next one?
No, this one's fun.
All right, Ace. How you doing, man? Who you got? Ino and Neko versus Cavendish and Bartolomeo, bro. What's pop? I don't think Ace is listening. I shanked him. It's on you.
What's up, fellas?
What up? What up?
How's it going,
I
man?
gotta be. I was in the den for a while, and we were having a totally different conversation, so I gotta switch gears here. Yeah, I mean, just off the dome, I love my guy Bartolomeo, but I don't think he's actually that useful in like a pitched fight. We were talking in the den. I do you guys like, is his barrier hockey resistant in any way? Have we ever seen a hockey clash with the barrier?
I fully assume Odin was quoting his swords with hockey when he clashed with him.
But that wasn't
that's
Bartolomeo using the fruit, right?
That's true. That's true.
So I gotta go with Inu and Neko, man. I feel like they got the experience, and I just don't. I think Bartolomeo gets taken out pretty quickly. You get through that first barrier and you land a couple hits on him, he's taken out.
All right. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, most people are leaning that direction. They just have the experience. They have better feats in general. And I don't even think you need to get to Barto, technically. I think Cavendish is the weak link, personally. But even if he's a better fighter than Barto is, I just think he's up against the caliber of opponent that he can't defeat.
I was thinking Cavendish could at least like survive for a while, like just on some smarts and some skill, but Bartolomeo is a bit of a one-trick pony. You get past the trick and you got a pony.
Yeah.
We haven't seen anyone get past the trick, though.
We haven't even seen anybody strong try.
Odin did.
Not the same user.
But it's the same power.
Yeah, but are we assuming everybody, like, is Blackbeard as strong as Whitebeard because he has the Gura? Is he even as good with it?
I mean, you could. I don't think the strength of that barrier changes from user to user. I think the barrier has like a strength that's just always the same, and you just have to activate it.
Yeah, that's just I feel you. That's just an unknown thing about devil fruits, though. It's like, is the power the same for every user? Like we just don't know that.
Like, some devil fruits, they're more defensive, like they're more defensively based than they are attacking, and that barrier, I believe, is more defensive than it is at attacking power. But
no, of course.
I agree with you that Neko and Ino would take it, though. I think Cavendish is a weak link, though. Like they'll go after Cavendish. No, the other two. No, I don't think they can get past that barrier. If Odin can't get that past that barrier, I don't think anyone. I'm not even sure.
Bellamy got past it. There's a way. There's a will.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You got any level of armament hockey, you can probably get through that shit. With Bartolomeo.
That I disagree with.
With Bartolomeo using it.
I do think
Davey actually get past it?
He grabbed Bartolomeo. I don't know what the circumstances was, but he did grab him, and he was like, "Oh snap!" And then the King's Punch happened. I think, if I remember correctly. So.
I can't remember just Rosa like off the top of my head, but I don't know if he grab him while Thing was using the fruit, or was the fruit like not being used at the time?
I don't remember.
It could have been one of those situations where he like ran out of barrier and couldn't put up another one.
I think it was just off panels. Like it went to whatever, and then it flashed back to them, and then it was just like Bartolomeo, like Bellamy grabbed Barto, and it was like, I got you now. You know what I mean?
So it was a Blackbeard Boa situation. You're telling me?
Yeah, and then seconds later, the
from what I remember,
happened.
Like Barto used to, like sometimes when he was fighting people, he just used to use the barrier on his hand only, and wouldn't like cover his whole body. He would just use it as a boxing glove. So he could have probably grabbed him in that situation. I don't think Bellamy. I don't know, that barrier is so weird.
You know what it is, Ace? The other part of it is Barto's not like a super experienced or super like high IQ fighter. He's a delinquent idiot. Dumbass who has
his
ability.
Best idea to protect Luffy was to jump in front of a cannonball.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, he could have just been distracted. In all honesty, he could have just been like, LOL, I'm trolling, doing something else, and Bellamy grabs him. I don't know. But he's not high IQ battle tactics. Although he did do some nice stuff versus Dellinger, but...
But are we giving Cavendish Hakuba? Like, is he using Hakuba or just Cavendish himself?
He can use Hakuba, yeah. They
to
can't
Haka.
use Sulong though. They can't
They
use
can't use
Sulong.
Sulong?
No,
I don't think they need Sulong, personally.
me neither.
Shit. You don't think Hakuba can handle Neko and Inu without Sulong?
No, I don't think he has enough attack power. He's fast and he cuts pretty well, but he's not hitting harder than Jack, is he? And they were able
Yeah,
to fight
that's
Jack
like Ino and
12
Neku.
plus
Like
hours on end.
they clash with Jack. Like
With
you know,
Davey,
they're part of the raid on Onigashima. Like they got a bag, man.
Yeah,
I'll
they've
give
been
those
through a
two.
lot. Mhm.
They deserve, and plus they have more like chemistry than the other two as well. Oh yeah, that's a totally underrated part of this. That they're one of the only teams that has actual chemistry.
Right. And it's funny because they haven't even spoken to each other for like 20 years. But all right, we'll move on to the next matchup because I think almost everybody gave their piece on this one. Unless you have something else you want to say.
No, I already said my piece for that part.
All right. So the next matchup, we get kind of choose whichever one we want to go with. It's going to be one of the top two seeds because they haven't fought yet. It's either going to be Neko and Inu versus Kaido and Orochi, or Kizaru and Fujitora versus Cracker and Katakuri. It's I don't know if you've made either of those yet, Larry, as matchups.
I made the Fuji one because the other one depended on who won that one, so I couldn't do that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that works. We just talked about Inu and Neko. We don't got to do it again.
Yeah.
But yeah, we finally have our top seed of this tournament. I decided to go with Admiral to be the ones to represent the top seed because, I don't know, beating two Admirals seems like a pretty daunting feat for anybody. So, Kizaru and Fujitora versus the Charlotte brothers, Katakuri and Cracker. Who you guys got, what diff, and why? And we'll start with you, Ace, because you went last time.
I don't know. I'm torn. Actually, I'd give it to the Admirals. I think that it's Kizaru and Fujitora, right?
Yeah.
So, because with Kizaru, I feel like Cracker's ability wouldn't be a factor with Kizaru. Kizaru could literally just get to the main man straight away. And we know Cracker, he's like glass, basically. Like he can't take hits like that. He can't take damage. He can't take damage, but he doesn't like to take damage and shit like that. So, and we just have to beat one, right? Like I don't see, let someone else go. I want to think about it a little bit more.
All right, I'll take your vote away for now. Right here.
With this one, I gotta go with Fuji and Kizaru. I think Kizaru can take Katakuri pretty much no question. I mean, Future Sight is pretty. We've seen before that extreme speed gives Future Sight trouble, and Kizaru's the fastest character in the verse. And also, where is the fight taking place? If I may ask, is it just indeterminate?
I mean, considering it's a 1 versus 16 seed, we'll say it's in whole cake. Somewhere beneficial to the Linlin brothers.
That kind of changes it a little bit because Fujitora could take out Cracker's whole army with his fruit, but not if he's worried about casualties. I still think it's Kizaru and Fujitora because I think Kizaru is going to take out Cat pretty quickly and Fujitora is going to hold off the Cracker army. But it's harder if Fujitora can't go all out because if he could go all out, he's just going to eliminate Cracker's whole army.
Okay. So you got Kizaru and Fujitora. Wing.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Alright, I got Katakuri and Cracker mid diff.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Please speak your piece, please.
One, admirals. I just need to say this. Admirals are overrated. Everybody knows that they are overrated. For one, at Marineford, like, let's be honest. I seen somebody get kicked across Marineford, but for some reason, people still put him in their top 10, aka Kizaru. Aokiji did too. I'm just saying, it is what it is. I seen commanders go blow for blow at these people at Marineford when nobody else was hopping in and nobody had a clear advantage over the other with like sneaks and all that other stuff. When it was just 1 versus 1, the commanders literally held their own. Then when obviously Whitebeard catching heart attack and all this other stuff, obviously the commanders got taken advantage of because they wasn't paying attention. So the admirals pretty much came out on top, and that skewed people's perception of like the combatants. But from what I can tell, Kizaru or Fuji go lose straight up to Katakuri. The man got a bag too deep. He got advanced, like he got the best future sight in the show so far. And I'm just saying, Luffy looks faster than Kizaru right now. Just because you the speed of light, just like Kizaru was when he tried to kill Whitebeard. Marco still sped up faster than what Kizaru crazy light beams was, and he literally went in front of it mid shot and then tanked it, then went up there and kicked Kizaru across Marineford. Cracker got an infinite army. So let's be honest. If Cracker and Katakuri actually fight together, Cracker can put out biscuit soldiers, and Katakuri can literally coat the biscuit soldiers in the mochi to make them even stronger. And I don't see nothing Fuji got that's gonna stop that. Because if Zoro can get out of his little what you call it? His gravity, Sabo can and Luffy can, some telling me Cracker can. And Luffy did it in base form. Luffy had to go to Gear 4 just to get Cracker up off of it. So there you go right there. And nothing I seen Kizaru do is so strong. Or Fuji. So I gotta give it to Katakuri and Cracker.
Oh, okay.
Makes sense.
Hold on, Ace. Before I let you go, Larry, you had a very distinct reaction to that take. I'm gonna need you to go real quick.
That mid-diff comment, you deserve to be put in jail, sir. Straight to jail. They need to never let you out, bro. Solitary confinement for 60 years. Listen to me when I say this, bro. Listen.
I was being nice. I was going to say low diff.
Oh my god. I saw Marco, who's that same commander you thought that Kizaru got sent flying by, fight with Crocodile and the rest of the Whitebeard remnants against Akainu. They're legit pirate group plus Crocodile ended up fighting Akainu by themselves, and they couldn't beat him.
That's a misconception. Everybody thinks that because that's what they say. But what they actually show in the manga is the only person he actually beat at that time, Akainu, is the person I'm speaking of at the moment. He only beat Kuria. Everybody stood up in front of him, said, "You're not gonna get past us to get the Ace's little brother." And only person we seen after he said, "All right," is Kuria on the ground getting fried, and Akainu still couldn't even kill him when he drenched them in magma, and everybody's still standing in the same spot. Akainu did not fight 16 commanders. That's a complete misconception.
So
but I get why you say that.
So you're saying that what chapter is this, bro? Because this is crazy.
It
Absolutely
should be
crazy.
around 500 and like 7, something
This is a
around.
pretty wild take, man. All right, so Larry,
I'm-
while you're looking up that chapter, can I ask you something, Wayne? If
Sure.
if you believe that 2 of Big Mom's commanders can defeat 2 admirals
Yeah.
in a 2v2,
Yeah.
then how the hell have the Yonkos not wiped the Marines already? And the admirals are their strongest fighting force. How are they still alive? How is that? How did Big Mom not just go, I can just go in with my thousands of people in my army and Katakuri, who can apparently take on admirals and win.
Why did she not? She's very much stronger than her commanders. And the admirals, again, are the apex of the Marines fighting force. Why has Big Mom or Kaido or Shanks or any of these other Yonkos not just wiped the Marines? If the admirals can be taken out, actually taken out, the Yonko commanders. I'm curious to understand how the dynamics of this works for you.
Okay, obvious reason, plot. Because if the pirates actually, no, I'm serious. You'll probably laugh, and everybody else who's listening probably will laugh about it. But let's be honest: if the pirates actually teamed up, Big Mom's entire
no team up. Based on what you're saying right now, you're telling me that Big Mom's crew alone could beat the Marines. No team up. I'm saying straight up, why wouldn't Big Mom or Kaido or any of these people just go, it's time to fight the Marines because we have the numbers. We have the advantage. I can just send my lower subordinates.
Oh, okay.
But they might even be able to do that. But if they lose too many people doing it, then another emperor is going to take them out. It doesn't necessarily mean they can't win. The losses might just be too severe.
He has a point. They alluded to it in the story. They say emperors don't even meet up like that, and they don't even fight each other like that. They let their little people at the bottom scurry and fight over territory and all that stuff. Because at a certain point, it's like, imagine if Big Mom, like how it was with Whitebeard when he went to Marine Corps. Oh my God, Whitebeard when sickness and all that other crazy stuff happened. Boom. Oh, technically, somebody else could have pulled up in there. Say if Shanks was like evil or whatever before Whitebeard died, and he pulled up. Like, say if it was Kaido instead of Shanks pulled up. Kaido could have won that. Oh, Whitebeard on his last leg. Oh, let me take this opportunity to go hybrid form, Thunderbark, me and my crew. We finna just come in and just third party like this, and like this is Apex Legends or Fortnite or something. They can like another Emperor crew or another faction in the world can just come up and like take them out. But obviously, if it was just Big Mom's, like her Yonko crew and just the Marines, it was just only those two giant factions in the world. Yeah, Big Mom could roll up because they clearly showed that a Yonko is stronger than anybody they had at Marine Corps that they like the Marines had on their side. Clearly, like Whitebeard was clearly stronger than Akainu. Clearly, even though he was like in poor health, he couldn't even use Conqueror's Hockey, and he was clearly stronger than what his name is, Akainu, who people for some reason still believe that he was their strongest person, even though Whitebeard clearly speed blitzed Marco and punched him one time when he's in full zone form. Didn't dare him to come back up there and try to save Ace. And Marco said, "You know what? You got it. I'll deal with Akainu and the rest of these boys down here. I ain't finna come back up there no more with you, Garp, Sengoku." Like, that's their strongest people, just Garp and Sengoku. Big Mom can deal with Garp and Sengoku themselves, but if like Katakuri and everybody else comes, they have too many variety of abilities. Like with all those paramecia fruits, like Montdor, Gillette, Smoothie, all these people, they got too many one-shot capabilities on Big Mom's crew.
Can I finish out?
Yeah, go ahead, Larry.
All right, so found the panel, chapter 578. Akainu just got snuck by Whitebeard, and it cracked through Marineford. He had to climb back up in order to start going after Luffy again. He has blood coming out of his nose, blood coming out of his mouth. Akainu literally stands before Blenheim, Atmos, Hirata, King Du, Curiel, Izo, Vista, Marco, and also, from what I could see, Rakuyo. These are about like 8 division commanders on the Whitebeard's crew, plus Crocodile. You go over to the next page. What does it say? It says, Sengoku and Blackbeard are fighting over there, and the commanders in Akainu are fighting over here. This battle just won't end.
Okay.
Proof positive that an admiral literally was soloing an entire crew of division commanders plus a previous Shichibukai with Marco at the helm. And they still couldn't beat him, bro. They all ganged up together in order to fight him, and they couldn't beat him.
So, Larry, so let me ask you, if you keep going on the page, do you see everybody else, like all those commanders, including Crocodile, still standing in the same spot, and you see Curiel laid out on the floor, burning with magma on them? If you keep going.
Are you talking about in the next chapter?
Because
in the next chapter, we don't see anything.
It should be soon after that, but I forget if it's the next page or the next chapter.
Yes, you see Curio on the ground.
Okay, and you see everybody else pretty much in the exact same spot, waiting for Akainu to try to get past them also, correct?
Yo, but that's when Koby steps in. Like, Koby literally had to step in before that, like, they could actually even do anything.
Yeah, but that's my point. If that's like me, you, and everybody else is standing up saying, hey, you can't get past to one random guy who just doesn't like somebody, right? And all of a sudden you can't get past. All of a sudden I get knocked out and all y'all still standing in the same spot. Did he really fight all of us, or did he just beat me up?
Yo, I love that you used yourself as the person that took the L.
Yeah. I don't want to say Larry and you or one of y'all boys, but I just said for me, Seth, I get knocked out. Like at the end of the day,
I mean,
like,
he has a point. I don't think Akainu took all of them on at once.
No, I think he has a point.
But the implication of Koby interfering is that everyone's about to get murked, and he's trying to stop it.
Even if it's not, the point is they were struggling to protect Luffy from Akainu, and bodies were dropping because they were struggling to protect. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like, oh, well,
Jinbei damn near died.
Like, it's not like, oh, this weaker guy just got clipped. It's like, nah, we are actively trying our hardest to protect this, and he's literally taking people out because we're not strong enough to deal with him. That was the implication that I got from that moment. How you got what you got is, I don't know.
The entire implication of Koby like crying out stop and having his observation hockey moment is that everyone's about to get annihilated.
Yeah, but he said that on
Akainu was
both
trying
sides.
to take him one-on-one. Like, he was taking him out one after the other. And it was just Koby that came and stepped in early. I don't think Akainu would have taken them all at once.
But Larry's point isn't that they were fighting one-on-one. They weren't. All right, your turn to go fight Akainu. Your turn to go. They were jumping Akainu. He was just dealing with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they weren't effective in what they were doing. And he was capable of taking out commanders in that onslaught. They weren't like, all right, yo, you step up, like an old kung fu movie. They were jumping Akainu. They just had nothing for him.
They were throwing everything they had at that guy.
Yeah. They're actually trying to take him out.
But the reason why I say this, right? I don't know if you noticed, but in the anime, they highly skew perception of like the admirals, especially Akainu, towards they favorably go towards their side and like start pushing Akainu as numero uno. But in the manga, most of that stuff everybody sees happen doesn't happen in the manga. Like, Akainu is not clashing evenly with Whitebeard, and you see quakes and magma across the whole
I don't know about that, man.
Wing, I argue the opposite. In the manga,
he screws up Whitebeard. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks way better in the manga.
Nah. In the anime, they showed before Whitebeard even had that moment. I know he swiped. He pulled the swipe on Whitebeard. Yeah,
bro. In the manga, he two pieces this dude and takes out his chest and his face.
In the anime, Whitebeard lands behind him and he gets shook and is frantically trying to defend himself. That's not what happens in the manga. He just gets caught and then gets back up within like a chapter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, in the manga, Akainu's a fucking Terminator. He's like a beast. In the anime, it's like, all right, well, he got cracked and then like whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's I don't know. I don't know. I always thought Akainu was like that.
I'd say the anime actually makes him seem more like underhanded and villainous.
No, he is underhanded and villainous, but I was talking about the moment before then. I was talking about, like, remember after Whitebeard first hopped off the Moby Dick and he's going towards Ace. He told Marco, "Hey, y'all take care of the admirals, hold them off. I'm better go and get Ace." And remember, he was going towards him. He was finna attack the fodder. Akainu just pulls up, put his foot on the Bicento when he was trying to attack the fodder, and all of a sudden they clash. I was talking about that part because that part in the manga, he just put his foot on it, and you just see Akainu trying like to stop him. Whitebeard just quake punch, and then all of a sudden, like right after that, he catches a heart attack. But in the anime, they actually have both of these two people, like a Yonko and an Admiral.
I love how everything Whitebeard Marineford is like, and then he had a heart attack, and then he got stabbed in the chest.
No,
but you can't say it doesn't play effective. That plays a huge
Oh,
role.
hold on. Ace, you haven't really gone yet, or given your take. So I'm gonna let you go, and then we got to drop y'all to get another group in here. But Ace, go ahead.
I kind of agree with the points made. I think admirals are in that like sweet spot between like under a Yonko, but they're still above commanders. And since the discrepancy was that you just have to take out one of them, as I think Kizaru or Fujitora, both of those guys can take out Cracker. Katakuri, I think Kizaru can take him on. Fujitora, I'm not too sure about, but I know for sure those two admirals can take out Cracker, and that would be the one that they'd be targeting. And Kizaru's power is able to like literally get past all of Cracker's soldiers, and he could just get straight to the source. And so for that reason, I still have to give it to the admirals. The admirals, they're not as... Yeah, I'll give it to the admirals. They take this one.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going Kizaru and Fujitora as well. And it's definitely not it's definitely not low diff, but it would definitely be mid diff. High diff.
I'm going mid diff as well. But thank you, gentlemen, for your takes. I didn't expect to see a Cracker Katakuri mid diff on here, so thank you for that, Wing. I was not expecting that one.
No problem.
But
I gotta keep the hope alive for the Commanders.
we gotta drop y'all. We gotta drop y'all.
Thanks, guys. Have a good
I don't know if we'll do another go around.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Larry, let's get Celestial in here. Let's get True Mike in here because I don't think he was in here yet.
Okay.
And then I guess Chestnut and Hime, they haven't gone since the first round, so.
All right. After I'm gonna leave for a quick like 2 minutes, and then I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, I'm in here now.
Yeah, I heard y'all out there debating in the general chat or the entrance to the den. I love to see it. But y'all know the vibes. Who you got? What
in here
why?
like 5 minutes ago. So.
Oh.
So what are the lineups? What are the lineups?
All right, CD, I'm gonna go with you first, but right now it's Kizaru and Fujitora versus Katakuri and Cracker in a 2v2. The rules are each team, if one of their combatants loses, they lose automatically. So basically, whoever gets to take the team out first, or their number one person out first. But yeah,
it's Fujitora Kizaru. High diff. Because Fujitora can, if he uses, because he has the gravity fruit, right? Is that okay? If he just stops Cracker, and then Kizaru just shoots a laser or something at him, I feel like Cracker can just get taken out easy by those two, and Katakuri can't carry that hard.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, to me, it might even be low diff, but maybe I'm just too much of an Admiral fan.
I gotta be nice to my boy Katakuri.
Cat's cool. We talk about two Admirals, man. Low key, I feel like one of these Admirals might be able to take both of these guys dolo, but maybe I'm an asshole. I'm gonna just keep it real. I'll shift it on to True Mike. Mike, what's up, man? You were saying some slanderous stuff about an Admiral earlier today, so I'm curious to see what you got to say about this one. Mike, you there? I don't know. Can y'all hear him?
No.
I cannot hear him.
Damn. I really wanted to get his perspective on this one. He was ripping Akainu earlier, talking about Lucci beat him. I couldn't believe that one. That one was hurting my heart. But all right, Chestnut.
All right. I mean, I think that the admirals take this like very easily. I think that a lot of people like to underrate the power of the admirals, just because of what happened at Marineford and specifically what happened at the Reverie. But I think that that one manga panel where they were putting, and they were like, oh well, they had to hold back because they didn't want to basically destroy all of Marie-Joie. And then Akayuno was like, oh, like that's not an excuse. I think it is an excuse, and I think that that was Oda telling us that the admirals have to hold back a lot. So if we're saying like a full out fight with Kizaru and Fujitora versus like Cat and Cracker, I don't see anything that they have in their arsenal that the admirals don't have, are more proficient in. So yeah, I think that the admirals take this pretty easily.
What's the diff?
Mid diff. I'll do mid diff.
Okay. That's fair. Again, I'm still leaning low. I haven't heard anything from anybody to change me off of low, but maybe Hime can change my mind. With,
that's the thing. Okay,
Cat.
that's the thing. As much as I hate Kizaru and Fujitora, I gotta give it to them because listen. If you would have put somebody else than Cracker with Katakuri, maybe that would have been different. But the fact that this is the matchup, I don't see how they would take. Maybe if they team up together, they can take out like Fujitora is. I think they can take him out, but I don't think they can take out Katakuri. And I mean, I don't think they can take out Kizaru. I feel like he will be the threat more than anything.
Is it because he's blind?
No, it's because I don't feel like he is strong enough, honestly. Like I've always been like this man was a deception. Like every time I seen him fight, I'm sorry, I was never like he has a great devil fruit, but I don't feel like he uses it right, and like I don't feel like he showcased something amazing. And also these two admirals, I got like the problem also is that Kizaru, okay, I don't feel like they're a good match because Kizaru doesn't give a F about citizen. He would like kill anybody inside. But like then you have Fujitora who's like, mixed in his emotion and he wanna be like, a good marine. So I don't feel like they would be like, they're a good team together. We saw them at the Red film as well, and like they were so useless. I'm sorry. And I got just so mad how I thought like I can understand Fujitora, but Kizaru, the fact that he didn't even want to put up a fight with Shanks, I was so mad. I was like, yo, you're just a coward, bro. Anyways, to get back to this, yeah, they're just stronger, honestly. It's more about that. I feel like the teamwork with Katakuri and Cracker is better, but on a strength level, it's Kizaru and Fujitora. So I'm giving it a mid diff.
All right. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. I think before I get to the next person, I think it's appropriate considering who's already in this chat right now. We got a $20 super chat from our guy Celestial Donkey. It says hashtag Buggy Gang.
Buggy Gang, let's go.
What's wrong with you, man?
I should do the whole shebang, right?
I love the show, bro. What can I say? I love the show.
Jeez. True Mike, were you ever able to get your mic working? Doesn't look like it.
Oh, by
Larry,
the way,
this man earlier. No, go ahead.
I want to point out I hit a limit yesterday. That's why I couldn't increase it after Joy Boy. So just wanted to say that to you, Larry and Seth.
No, listen, no worries, man. You're generous enough. You don't have to do what you do, and you do it anyway. So we appreciate you, man.
I'm gonna fight you, bro.
Do it.
Yo, Larry, real quick. I don't know if you saw in the Discord. True Mike was explaining why Akainu would beat Lucci in the Discord. I mean, other way around. Lucci would beat Akainu in a fight.
That's
it was the wildest take I think I've ever seen.
That's a wild.
And we got some wild ones. Yeah, but I was hoping he would be able to speak to it today on live, but his mic's not working. I guess I don't know. But all right, Party. I feel like I always pick Party last. I'm gonna pick you first one of these days.
Wait,
bro.
Chestnut went. I wanted to hear what she said. What'd she say?
Oh, it's Kizaru Fujitora. Like,
Okay.
honestly, it's low diff, but I put mid diff just.
And I heard Hime's. I heard Hime's. Oh.
Okay.
All right. Good job, Chestnut. Surprised you didn't go the other route.
I know I was going to. I was gonna be just like I was like, I know that they're losing. I always do that, but I'm like, I can't even argue. I can't even argue for that though.
Yeah.
Like there has to be some sort of evidence. There's nothing.
Yeah.
So.
All right. So your cam was just disabled for some reason. I didn't do that. That's not on me. So I am
Wow.
sorry.
You know, it was the $20 from
now.
Celestial that now my cam can finally get back on. Thanks, Celestial.
No problem.
Celestial's voice is so deep, man. All right, Party.
I mean, it's Kizaru and Fujitora. I mean, it's low diff. Like, I think anything other than that is disrespectful to the admirals.
Yeah.
Like Fujitora, I think he gets a lot of flack for being weak, but he's not really weak. Like, he's just not someone that wants to like use enough gravity to crumble an entire city full of citizens. So like, if he's not in a situation where he has to worry about that, like Cracker's not doing anything. Or even as much as we hype up Katakuri, it's not even like Cracker's the specific weak link in them. Neither of them can beat either of the admirals, alone or together. So like it there's no version of it, I think, where they win. Like, they're just far too strong.
I agree.
I wholeheartedly agree, and I love that you pointed out that they would probably still lose, even if it was only one of the admirals.
Fuji and the ability of gravity should make him top one in the verse, and it shouldn't be close either.
This is what I was thinking too.
I don't
His
know,
fruit is amazing.
I'm not saying that makes him top one in the verse. I think that's like people expecting Kid to be like Magneto, expecting Fujitora to just be able to like shake the entire world because his devil fruit is cool. I think is a little bit is a little bit much. But I think he like I said, if Dressrosa was happening, he had to fight Doflamingo, and they were like not in a city full of citizens. Like, I imagine he could, put enough gravitational force on at least the size of like the city of Dressrosa, to deal with somebody like Doflamingo. In that case, he's just hampered by morals in his job, like most of the admirals are. Not all of them are as moral as Fuji, but their job in general, like they can't just wipe everybody out. Like even Akainu, he killed a Marine in like a back alley. He wasn't like just melting subordinates or anything like that in the open.
Whoa, hold on. He was going to melt Kobe's face off in front of everybody on TV.
Yeah, he was. Bro.
But that was also Kobe standing with pirates against the Marines in like a battle, which a bunch of them just died. So that's not really criminal. It's kind of understandable. So, but I mean, from his perspective, it's understandable.
Yeah, you're right.
But it's like I said, but like I said, for most situations where we've seen the admirals like fight, they're held back to a very large degree by various restrictions. And like even we saw Kizaru slip up one time. He knocked over that gigantic tree in Sabaody that seemed to be this like just massive thing that we saw one of the pacifistas shoot at the same tree and cause like half the damage. So I don't think either of the admirals are weak enough to where Katakuri or Cracker would even have like the slightest chance.
You know what it is for me? If Fuji can awaken his ability, what the hell does that look like, bro? I would have to suspect that he has an awakened ability, right? Like, there's no way.
I mean, for his ability could just be dope as it is. He like drops meteors out of the sky and stuff like that. It might just be good, as it is.
Since when do you allow speculation of this sort, Larry?
He's an admiral, bro. I have to allow that he probably has that.
But not everyone's gonna have devil fruit, and he doesn't really need to awaken it. I think it's plenty strong as it is.
That shit is broken, bro.
I feel like his devil fruit is so good, but he doesn't showcase. Like, this doesn't showcase it. It's like it's wasted on him. It's wasted.
It's been circumstantial use. It's like Party said. Like, okay, I'm in a situation where there's thousands of civilians here. I'm in a situation where the Celestials are here. He's never been able to just be like, okay, I'm straight up fighting just pirates. And in the one circumstance that he bodied Law in like 2 seconds. Like Law it was nothing. Like it was like, all right, yo, like it's over.
Yo,
Like,
low-key, nobody wants to say
But
it.
it still makes me mad because he's supposed to be stronger than that.
Dude, Dressrosa, he held up all that debris.
Yeah.
All that
Yeah,
power.
like,
It's like if
given
you,
the circumstances, he's shown as much strength as anybody could show. Like,
yeah, if you take the movie Stampede where he summoned that big meteorite, you know,
But it's not canon.
it doesn't, you know.
But he
This is why
summoned meteorites in the canon.
And
If the
Mihawk
eight
just
novels
slashed
were-
it.
if the eight
Mihawk just
novels were
slashed it in
accepted,
the
then
middle.
movies are accepted.
Hold on, Chestnut
Mihawk
said that.
slashed-
Chestnut said that Oda had some type of involvement, and he approved it, so it counts.
No, but wait. That
Okay,
meteor,
hold on.
like Mihawk just slashed it
Oda-
1 second.
Oda will state if something is canon to his story. If Oda said, like for Film Red, Uta is a canon character. The entire plot line of what happened in Film Red is not canon to the story, but Uta herself and the Devil Fruit Power, as well as Top Musica, is canon. Oda even, I mean, there was an entire thing before, like some of the chapters where they had Uta's thing in there, and they showed Uta in the manga.
Top music is canon?
Chestnut. Top music is canon?
Yeah, Oda had. Did you guys
Nah,
not
I gotta
remember
search this up,
before
bro.
the chapters?
I gotta search
Go-
this
if you
up.
go
There's
look
no
at it,
way.
They literally show it. Yeah, Top Musica is
If
canon.
Top Musica is canon, like we have.
Top music cannot be canon.
No, but
Yeah.
it's gonna be amazing.
because
like,
because that all of the historical events and all of the history before what happened with Film Red is canon. It's kind of the same thing with Shiki. Like the what happened in Strong World isn't canon, but Shiki as a character and all of his background is canon. And like Oda likes to do this for
But
his
Oda
movie.
wrote that though, Chestnut. He actively wrote a chapter dedicated to Shiki in his life.
He
didn't
also
do that for
helped
Uta.
write Film Red.
He added a silhouette into one panel on one chapter.
And then he
Covered.
also had the thing before that, but Oda did an interview and he said that yes, Uta is a canon character. He did an entire interview. He also had massive involvement in Film Red, like a ton of involvement in Film Red. Like so, yes, they're like the actual story not canon, but the characters and all of the stuff is canon. You guys can actually go check out Oda's interview. Don't take my word for it. Go check out his interview.
Yeah. Now you can't write off the Fujitora meteor just because Mihawk cut it. This is literally the world's greatest swordsman. So like, yeah, he diced it up, but our Cracker or Katakuri are even comparable to Mihawk? No.
Okay, but Katakuri could
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Katakuri could just hit these meteors.
No,
What?
he
Yeah,
He's not
yeah.
strong enough to do that.
What? Katakuri is
Hold on,
strong.
hold on.
Are you
I
talking?
will
Are
say
you?
this. I
Zoro
will say
didn't
this.
even
Even
cut it
beyond
all
the
the
Zoro
way.
thing, Doflamingo and Law cut the meteor with pretty relative ease. Like it wasn't like an extreme thing for them to do.
Yeah,
When they
it's-
cut the meteor,
He
They
doesn't
just did
make.
it.
He doesn't make these rocks stronger. It's the same rock that is on Earth that people can just hit.
Yeah.
He just make them
Do
go
y'all
up
think-
and down.
It's more so the
y'all
size
think
though.
Yeah.
Do y'all think he can imbue the meteors with hockey? I think he can.
No.
I don't
Probably
think he
not
has,
because they're too
but I
far.
do think he can.
Not now. If he awakens, maybe. Not now.
I'm gonna say just because he's too far away to actually imbue it with hockey. From what we know, you have to have physically touched the object to imbue it with hockey, even if it's going off. So like we actually haven't seen like
Is that
hockey
true?
infused bullets yet. But we know that bullets can be infused with hockey. But you have to actually physically be touching the thing to infuse it. And if you see like with Ryu, you have to technically push it through, so it has to come from your body and up. The way that his meteors come down, I don't think that he's going to be able to imbue it with hockey just because it's too far away. And by the time it already gets down, he would have to be very close to his own meteor to actually imbue it with hockey. I mean, if you look at any of the swords, you can't imbue hockey from far away. Things that are imbued with hockey can keep the hockey that's inside of them, but to actually like put hockey into something, you need to be like relatively close to it. And I think the only things we've actually seen are people physically touching and then like going. So like if I have a sword, I have to touch it, imbue it with hockey, and if I set it down, it still has it. But I can't just like stand back here and imbue something with hockey. Or at least we haven't seen that in the manga.
I think that if he
If anyone
awakens,
can do
maybe.
it, Fuji can do it. Fuji can do it.
But I don't think he would be able to do
I love
it
you.
for all of his.
I love you.
Like, there's too many like rocks, and like he can't do it for all of them. You know, that's the thing. I think he could maybe do it for like the one that he's controlling at the moment, and like I don't know. I don't think he would be able to do it to all of the rocks that he's. I don't know. I don't think so.
I'm just saying, don't sleep on Fuji.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying that he could. No, he could showcase more. But that's just
honestly, Fuji could take a nap and they'd still win this fight.
Right.
I'm not even playing.
Yeah, it's Kizaru the threat for
legit.
sure.
Like even if you replace Fuji with Smoker, they still.
I don't know about that, dog.
Yo, I'm dead
Wait.
serious.
Did he say Fuji and Smoker? No,
Yes.
bro, no. That's disrespectful to Katakuri at this point.
No, it's just the Admirals. Are
Nah,
that far
I don't know
above.
if he can protect Smoker well enough, bro.
I think Smoker could smoke himself away long enough.
He getting packed up, bro.
I think Smoker could fly himself away long enough for Kizaru to one-tap Cracker.
Bro, I
don't know. Cracker has defenses.
But not anything reasonably strong enough to stop Kizaru, I don't think.
Yeah, Kizaru.
All right, real quick, True Mike. Did you get your mic working again? Or no? It doesn't seem like it.
Crazy True Mike has the name, but Mike's not working.
I know, right?
Listen, man, I'm disappointed because he was caping for Lucci versus Akainu, man, and he not here to Admiral slander.
Yo, real talk, we should just replace him with Ragnar, bro. Cause you know Ragnar gonna come in here and just start speaking nonsense.
Wait, he has his cam on.
Oh, he has his camera on.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Who that?
Okay, cool.
Mike, what's
It's
up,
true,
man?
Mike. What's going on, y'all?
What up? What up?
So, I'm gonna go Cat and Cracker, and that might be a hot take to y'all, but at the end, I feel like it comes down to who's more durable. Because we seen Kizaru shoot people with his laser before, have we not?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we seen people survive those laser shots.
Barely.
It doesn't matter. Barely, they survive.
Everybody survives in One Piece. This is One Piece, though.
Yeah, Saul's still alive, bro.
Like, yeah, what do you mean?
That I actually could see happening. Like Saul surviving that Buster call. But
listen, I've seen Whitebeard two-piece people, and they good. Whitebeard grabbed Blackbeard's face and quaked it point blank. No hockey protection whatsoever. He's good.
And while Cracker
people
has
don't die,
his personal durability isn't really anything that impressive.
Those Cracker soldiers are, though.
But that's not stopping.
And plus, that Mochi Harding is pretty tough too.
For like Luffy, 200 chapters ago.
You're for Luffy.
You're talking about admirals, man.
Exactly. Bro, y'all gotta stop giving admirals this type of hype. Like,
no,
we
they
haven't
deserve it though.
They
we do what Kizaru does.
Yeah, but
Blackbeard actually has, in essence, Fujitora's ability with the gravity.
The only time we've seen two admirals fight without having to worry about their surroundings, they changed the entire climate of the island. It's the one time we've seen them do it. And while it's not those two admirals, they're people considered to be their peers until Akainu got his promotion. So in terms of power, they're at least comparable. And as much credit as we want to give to Katakuri and Cracker, they're nowhere close to changing the landscape of anything. If you're struggling with a Gear 4 Luffy, that's not the same level as now this as putting up a massive gravitational field or moving at the speed of light with the strength of an admiral. There's not the same level of strength.
How are they not the same level of strength? We've seen these people fight stronger. We've seen Cat and Cracker fight stronger opponents. Well, Luffy
do you think a Gear
is
4
stronger
Luffy
than
could beat Admiral? Do you think Gear 4 Luffy could beat any of the admirals?
I believe base Luffy could beat any of the admirals.
You're bugged. Okay.
Yo,
I don't get
how this happens. How does this just happened?
I don't understand why everybody thinks the Marines are strong, bro. We literally seen one partially good showing from them, and that is it. That is literally it.
If the
So,
Marines
Mike,
aren't
let me ask
strong,
you
they're
this.
useless. We need them to be strong to be useful inside of the One Piece verse.
And they're
Thank you.
useless in the One Piece verse, though.
They're not. No, come on.
The
So,
Marines
Mike, let me
aren't
ask you
useless in
this.
the
Let
One
me ask
Piece
you this.
verse.
So the situation with Green Bull and King and Queen, what did you make of that moment in time, and what Green Bull said about I, as an admiral, cannot afford to be seen losing to lowly commanders? Like, he straight up said that. That is straight up written into the narrative of the series. To think that Katakuri and Cracker could win this fight would be completely ignoring Oda's words in that moment.
That I always had. There's several things about Oda's stuff I've had several pushbacks on, and that is one of them, bruh. Because the admirals are supposed to be the be all for the Marines, are they not? Yet we've seen them get beat by people.
But they're supposed to be the strongest in the universe, supposed to be the strongest for the Marines. Because, like, if even though you're talking about like people they've lost to, there's what, four people in the world that can fight them. That means
more than 4 people that can
everybody,
beat
like
them, bro.
there's maybe four or five people alive that could possibly fight with them and reasonably win, and they're supposed to be weak. Is what you're saying?
There is more than
I
4
say
people
it's
that
more
can
than
reasonably fight
four,
them and win.
but these two people are of that group. Like, there might be 10, but these two dudes are in that 10 right now. Cracker and Katakuri are nowhere near that 10 people. If you want to go like Mihawk, Shanks, Blackbeard, Luffy, Dragon, I mean, you can go through the people, but
right. But after you get past those five, who do you got that can fight them by themselves?
That can fight the admirals.
It depends on where you rank. It depends on where you rank, like Yamato and Zoro kind of people. But like,
I don't personally think they could quite beat an admiral by themselves. And personally, Zoro.
And if you still count Big Mom and Kaido as people that you would account for, and like, you know what I mean? It depends on who you think is gone from the story forever. But in general, man, it's like there's no like they're the admirals, right? I know that's like a cheap way of thinking of it, but it's like, what are we reading? Like, what are we actually reading if Katakuri and Cracker could fight two admirals and win? What did we waste 1,000 chapters doing if that could feasibly happen?
Bro, how do I explain this?
I don't know.
Because it goes against the very narrative of One Piece, like to its core.
Whoa! What goes against the One Piece is believing the Marines and admirals are strong, bro.
Y'all,
the story would make no sense.
Since the beginning of this story, bro, we have seen low-class Marines considered as strong, bro. Like, do y'all consider Smoker strong?
No.
No, but that's shown.
Yeah, but that's the weakest one of them all.
He's not even a vice admiral, or is he just became a vice admiral, or whatever.
But remember this: he was one of the strongest Marines we saw up until a certain point.
Yeah, before the time skip, before we like after Logtown, like what do you mean? Once they got into the Grand Line, it was a totally different level of fighter. Like, Smoker was getting beat up by Doflamingo's henchman. Doflamingo is Kaido's henchman. So like, Smoker was never considered to be that strong of a Marine, like in all reality, like in terms of their actual strength. But the admirals have always been put on a completely different tier. These are people that are changing landscapes, are a force within themselves.
They're
like
top
the
of the
Celestial
tier
Dragons. The Celestial Dragons don't call a bunch of Marine ships like when something happens. They send an admiral over there. Like, Kizaru subjugated all of Sabaody by himself, just kind of chilling. In like what, an hour or two? All of the new generations
but come out there, cause us. Sorry, go ahead.
But all the new generations that are supposed to be so strong in the new hope of, the Grand Line for this pirate era, and Kizaru washed every single one of them in like about maybe an hour. All of them. So like they're just they are like, and it's not to bash Katakuri and Cracker. Like, they're strong, within their own sense. But the only commander that we've seen even like narratively be compared to the admirals is Ben Beckman. We haven't even got to see him fight, and that's just because he keeps holding pistols to their faces. So it's like there's just nothing that shows like
There's nothing that shows the admirals are strong though. Like everyone
yes, it does.
What?
True. How about hold on,
strong,
true.
bro?
True. How about the fact that they have been able to take out commanders on split-second distractions or split? If they distracted for even a moment, a commander has been wiped by an admiral. No diff, really. Aokiji with Joe's, Marco with Kizaru, the Green Bull and Green Bull with King and Queen. They've literally never gotten the upper hand really on an admiral in any meaningful way throughout the entirety of the series. And there've been multiple interactions between these types of characters, between these ranks of characters.
We saw all three admirals get into a fight in a Marine Ford and not do anything.
What did they stop? Akainu killed Whitebeard and Ace.
Akainu did not kill Whitebeard, bro. He punched him in the chest and he survived. Blackbeard killed Whitebeard.
He took a chunk out of his face and his chest. I think
and
he gets
survived it, bro.
Because Whitebeard's a beast. You can't say that Whitebeard's gonna tank that, no matter the age. He's the strongest man at that point.
Well,
okay,
so
he's gonna survive.
All the
He's gonna
bullets
survive.
all the bullets from guns that don't work in One Piece are what killed him at the end. It didn't have anything to do with the gaping hole in his chest and his face. That's what did it. Was the bullets?
It was
stab from
just the
Squad.
bullets, bro.
That's what killed him.
Yes, bro.
Oh my god!
Wait, are you?
I'm losing it.
If it wasn't
you
for Squall
trolling,
spamming, bro.
Mike.
All right, bro.
You gotta
No,
be
no.
trolling, man.
Y'all are tripping. Like, Cat has future sight, 100%. We know Cat has strong durability, and we know Cracker has strong durability too. We both know they can imbue themselves with
No, they
hockey.
don't.
Okay, you got
No,
to
they
understand.
don't.
Crackers
Hockey in those soldiers.
You gotta understand, Cracker's Devil Fruit has the durability. Kizaru can literally move at the speed of light. He could just
Yo, don't
dodge
say
those
it's
crackers
about the
in
devil
just
fruit, 'cause the
one clap.
Marines aren't. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Kizaru can just one clap Cracker any day of the week because he could just zoom right in, done, before he can even get an army of crackers up, okay? You just gotta understand that. Cracker ain't doing nothing against Kizaru. His durability is trash. He's trash, okay? The Admirals are literally the top of the tier out of all the Marines in all of the Navy, okay? There's only there's 4 Admirals? 4 out of the whole entire Marine. They're strong, okay? They're strong.
Bruh. So let me say this, because you're saying it's Cracker's devil fruit that gives them the durability. Are any of those admirals anything without their devil fruits?
No, but the nature of Cracker's devil fruit leaves him
No,
exposed.
answer the question. Are the admirals anything without their devil fruits, bro?
Yes.
They're not.
We've
They're not.
seen
What
them
are they?
use
'Cause they're not
advanced.
hockey masters, bro.
Yo,
I'm getting tired of people saying that just because
One at a time. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
Bro, they are not hockey masters, bro.
Yo,
We seen them do one thing with hockey,
wild
and that
to
was it.
assume-
And everybody was like, "Oh, they're hockey masters, bro." What? We didn't see them use power.
It would
we
be
didn't see
wild
them
to
use
assume they
armament.
don't know how to
We
use
rarely
hockey.
saw them use observation.
You'd be crazy to think that the Admirals, the top of the tier in the Navy, do not have any form of hockey, and it's all devil fruit. Okay, you gotta understand that.
How was that crazy,
You
bro?
literally have to be a hockey master to be an admiral. Like that
No,
is
you don't,
a
bro.
fact.
You don't
What
need
is
to be a hockey
happening?
master to be an admiral.
What?
I
Who
think
in the One Piece universe
honestly,
has ever said you need to be a hockey master to be an admiral?
look,
They have
logically,
to master hockey, basic forms of hockey to even be a vice admiral. You know what
Garp
I'm
is a
saying?
really
Like,
good
even-
example. Because Garp was actually brought up to be they wanted him to be an admiral, and it's because he's so proficient in hockey. It's not about having the strong devil fruits, because I think that the Marines actually have a monopoly on some of the strongest devil fruits where they kind of keep them in there, which is why so many high tier Marines have such powerful devil fruits. So that's not really an issue. The issue is that you need to have strong enough hockey. And as we've seen with Garp and Sengoku, both of them are both extremely proficient in hockey, or else how were they able to go up against Shiki? Who is a canon character and has canon events. When Shiki does was going up against people like Roger and Whitebeard and stuff like that, who are masters of Conqueror's Haki. So, go ahead, Hime.
Yeah, and I wanted to say I really don't understand why you underestimate the Marine. I'm not even a fan of the Marines. It's just that how would make it sense in a One Piece where if the Marines weren't strong enough to go against, pirates, like they wouldn't be a threat, and like what they would be useless, and like why are they there? Like it doesn't make sense. There has to be strong, admirals, vice admirals, whatever you want, fleet admirals. They're strong. I don't know why you underestimate them. Like, do you have like instances where you're reminded of like them being weak or anything? Like, don't give me smoker. Don't give me smoker.
Oh, it's not just smoker. We saw Shanks get punked by Akainu, bro. No, we saw Shanks punk Akainu, bro.
Yeah, but it's Shanks. It's Shanks. Like you're taking the like one of the strongest, if not the strongest one, to like go against him. Like I'm telling you, like against Katakuri and Cracker. Yeah, go ahead.
Why didn't any of the Marines roll up on Wano? Why didn't they roll up on Whole Cake?
Because they have a hidden agenda. They have a hidden agenda. It doesn't mean because it's, for example, in the latest chapters, why do you think the Fleet Admiral Akainu isn't going like when there's Blackbeard and Law fighting? They have an agenda. Like the government have an agenda and they don't always interfere, even if they're needed.
They
interfere when
part of the world government.
That logic can be applied the other way as well. Like over all these years, why didn't if Katakuri and Cracker can beat admirals, then why did Big Mom never pull up on the Marines?
Yeah, that's
because if that's the level that you're putting them at, then she could have easily leveled Marine Ford with no issue. But she never did that, even though that would be great for her goals and whatever she wants to accomplish. She never did that because there's a balance. Like that's not. It's not feasible for characters like Katakuri and Cracker to really be able to fight with them. But I also think you're overestimating the durability of Katakuri and Cracker. But we already talked about the Cracker thing. So with Katakuri, let's just looking back at his fight with Luffy, we're talking about a Gear 4 Luffy. Luffy landed maybe 13, 14 like solid blows in that whole fight?
Roughly.
So that's Cat's limit, is a little bit over 10 punches from a Gear 4 Luffy.
Cat's limit's a lot higher because you got to remember he handicapped himself during that fight.
That stab was not enough to justify the fact that he was passed out on the ground at the end of that fight after punching Luffy hundreds of times. If we're talking about like the actual, if we're talking about their actual power and durability, he was laying flat on his back on the ground. And conceded the fight at that point. So, like, if you can't handle 13 punches from a Gear 4 Luffy, that's just not Admiral level at all. From anything that we've seen from any of the Admirals. Like, Gear 4 Luffy isn't beating those Admirals necessarily. So it's like the people that lost to that are for sure not beating them.
So you think his limit is literally 13 punches? Like, are you serious?
Look, we watched it happen. It's not like I'm just guessing.
But 13 punches into him?
Yeah, you just have to be incapacitated. You doesn't have to kill him. Like,
I'm gonna be real. It's not gonna take 13 punches from these admirals to get Cat up out of there. It's gonna take like 5. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, no. Yeah. I guess y'all got it, bro. But there's no way the admirals are that strong, bro. Like there is, like y'all haven't given me any like solid proof to say these people are strong.
So, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Does Katakuri have Rio?
No. Maybe.
Okay.
No.
Dude, hold on. Does the Admirals have Rio?
No.
Okay, so that's where you're false, because they used it in conjunction with each other to block Whitebeard's Quake attack.
Larry, you look this up, is literally level 2 armament hockey.
No, so
that is not Rio.
So
The closest
Advanced
person
armament
he's seen-
hockey
hold up, Larry.
overall is the emission going outward and inward. Inward would be Rio, which is what Wano calls it. But overall, it is just advanced armament hockey, but at the degree of Rio levels. So they do have the ability to exert that type of hockey. But Katakuri, you're unsure can do that. So that's one aspect that Katakuri has that doesn't have that the Admirals do.
The Admirals do not have that form of hockey, though.
They
Like,
showed
if they
it.
did, why was
There's
the
no proof
other
of them
war
having
like ended
Katakuri.
like that?
You were ready to give it to him as at least a maybe. There's zero evidence to show Katakuri can do that, but there's actual evidence to show the Admirals can. So, like, what do you
There is
mean?
no real evidence. Like, they literally just, and it took 3 of them. I would like to say that it took 3 people to stop one Quake from Whitebeard.
Yeah,
Literally
because
the
it was
strongest
going
man.
across, because it's an expanded attack, which would cover the whole entire island.
Exactly. If they were truly that strong, they would have cut it out for the whole island, bro.
Aokiji froze an entire typhoon before it touched down on the ground. So it's not if they were that strong. They've shown on multiple occasions that the admirals are strong. The only thing that saved Luffy's life, and that was just barely escaping, was the fact that Shanks showed up at the end. Shanks, one of the 4 strongest people alive at the time, probably, showed up. And that's the only thing that saved Luffy at that point in time. Not any of the commanders that were there fighting with him. All of these people that are at these levels of Katakuri and Cracker were about to die.
I have another question, yo. So, Akainu gets hit by Whitebeard with the Quake attack, and he gets back up, right? Replace Cracker in that position. Does he get back up?
Probably not.
So there goes your durability argument. It's done.
How?
Because Cracker doesn't have a greater durability than an Admiral.
Be fair, Akainu is a fleet admiral, but yeah.
Nope, he was an Admiral at the time.
Yeah, but I agree. I agree.
And I will say the promotion title doesn't mean necessarily a promotion in strength. Like,
bro, thank you for saying that. So these people, with you saying that, bro,
but
you
that's the
literally saying
difference
that these
between
people
admiral
could
and
become
admiral, not
admirals
first commander and
just through
admiral.
luck. You're literally saying, like, if
Hold
enough
on, but
people
he got
die,
the
they could become admirals.
No, but he got the promotion from fighting somebody that was extremely strong and defeating them. Like, it wasn't like, oh, I just got the position because. It's like, okay, you had to prove yourself by winning a fight that neither of these people would be able to win. You know what I'm
Like,
saying?
I'm pretty sure
like,
they got those positions because they have OP devil fruits.
No,
because these people aren't.
No, they got the OP
I cannot take this argument with them being
because-
strong with hockey when we haven't seen it.
So wait, so do Katakuri and Cracker? Like, how are you holding their devil fruits against them? Like Katakuri and Cracker don't completely rely on their devil fruits. Like what are you talking
We know
about?
Katakuri don't completely
Cracker
rely
has
on his
no
devil fruit.
Cracker has no personal durability. If it was not for the nature of his devil fruit, he wouldn't even be in a commander position at all.
Hold on, party. I got a question for True as well because I'm really trying to understand this. Who do you think has better observation hockey, Fujitora or Katakuri?
Katakuri.
Because one person is completely blind but is able to completely fight at any level without a detriment, while the other person can see a little bit into the future, which was overcome by a dude who just started trying to do that. Whether you want to say that's bad writing or plot, whatever, but I think the fact that Fujitora can be completely observant of his surroundings while being completely blind 24/7 is a more impressive feat than what Katakuri is doing.
I have another question.
But that's me.
I have another question.
He's not completely observant of his. He's not completely observant of his scenario, bro. Because we saw that.
When has
we
he
saw
ever
him
been not
literally get
aware?
tricked. We literally saw him get tricked in that gambling house.
Yo, can I ask you a question
No,
for
we
Mike?
didn't.
Hold on. Can I ask you another question?
No, we didn't.
Can I ask
Go
you another?
ahead.
If Katakuri and Cracker were to transfer to the Marines right now, do you believe they would be admirals?
No, I believe they'd be weaker.
What?
So you're admitting a bias. then.
What?
You think
Like right now with the strength that they're at, if they just went to the Marines, they wouldn't be admirals?
they wouldn't be at that strength level if they went to the Marines, bro.
Then what are we talking about?
No, that's not the question though. He's saying just they're Marines now, based off where they are currently strength wise. Where would their rank be?
If they were Marines?
Yeah, they just went to the Marines. They just left Big Mom's crew and was just like, yo, I'm gonna be a Marine now. Would they be Admiral levels? Like, would they be an Admiral?
If they left Big Mom's crew right now and joined the Marines, yeah, they would be admirals. But if they would have joined the Marines from RIP, they would not have reached that power level.
All right, yo. Well, you're just gonna have to agree to disagree.
So we will always disagree on the Marines because I will not hear this Marines or strong talk.
Yeah,
I mean, if you ignore all the evidence and narrative, I guess.
Bro, you're the one ignoring the evidence of the plot, bro. The plot has literally showed us that the pirates are getting
Hold
stronger.
on. If we're gonna start talking about narrative,
Let me say this real quick. Can I say this real quick? And then y'all can go. I'm gonna let y'all finish. But the plot has literally been showing us that the pirates are on top. It doesn't matter what position you are in the Marines, bro.
No, that applies on different levels. Yonkos might be stronger than admirals, but that does not mean their subordinates are also stronger than the admirals. That's not the same thing. Now, a commander might be stronger than a vice admiral. Like that might be fair. And maybe like the Toby Ropo level of people, they might be stronger than captains. Like that might be fair, but that doesn't mean that a commander is stronger than an admiral. When every commander that we've seen fight an admiral, the moment they weren't trying their absolute hardest, got wiped.
So you don't think the admirals were trying their hardest?
No, they weren't. By statement from Oda and from what we saw, they were not trying their hardest. And they still beat them.
That statement, that literally... Never mind. Y'all good.
All right. So, anybody want to change their vote?
nah. Admiral's wipe.
Wipe.
As much as I hate Kizaru and Fujitora, they take it.
I'm still sticking with my vote. Donkey?
Until the admirals really prove that they're strong,
I'm still
I'm
the
going
same.
Cat.
Yeah, Donkey say he's still the same. Pete, changing?
I'm not changing.
True Mike staying
Don't
the same?
worry, y'all. One day I'm gonna come up with the proof to prove to y'all that these dudes are just all talk.
It will quite literally.
You're not.
It will never.
I'll bet you money, bro. Whatever amount you want, bro.
When that becomes true, then Buggy will not be the Pirate King. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
But I feel like he would
not one
still
of
be
those
Pirate
type of
King
people
no
that
matter
think
what.
Buggy's
But yeah.
Pirate King.
I mean, but
so that
you
explains
do think
it.
you do think Lucci could beat Akainu, so you know the level of judgment. Like I can't trust it necessarily.
Dude, crazy that you think Lucci beats Akainu. Crazy, bro.
Personally, I think the CP9 members are stronger than the base Marines, but that's just me.
He's an admiral. He's not a base Marine.
The giraffe guy is still there. They cannot be strong.
They are Marines,
This
bro.
is
They're
crazy.
still Marines. Like,
What
like,
is?
I need you to tell me why,
Wow.
bro. I need
I
that.
really don't understand.
The mask, dude. Their standards are low.
Wait, Mike.
I really don't understand how y'all see the
Dragons
Marines
get in
as
trouble.
strong.
Spandam was a part of CP9, and Spandam is quite literally the weakest person. So like they're like. I just that's crazy to me. The admirals are definitely like narratively the reason that the admirals don't go out into the world and really attack these pirates is one, the power balance, but also two, the Celestial Dragons and the Gorosei want to conceal all of the power in a stronghold at Marie Joie because that is their most important place. That's one of the reasons why Greenpool was never let out and was now finally let out during Wano because the admirals and the Marines, as well as the Gorosei, have realized that they're starting to lose control and they can't just consolidate their power in Marie Joie, which is why we're starting to see the admirals go more out into the real world. It's why the first time we actually saw the admirals, well, obviously with Enies Lobby, but we always knew that Aokiji was kind of not with the mix and didn't really want to listen to the Celestial Dragons and eventually left. Because he really did disagree with a lot of the stuff that the Marines were doing. But Kizaru, Akainu, both of them were in where they needed to be in world government like strongholds, and the only places that they went were stuff with the celestial dragons. So we know that the only reason that the admirals aren't out in the real world and really fighting pirates with massive world government crews is because they're so powerful that they want them to basically protect the celestial dragons, because without them, a pirate crew could come in. And that's why the admirals really haven't shown a lot of their full power, because at the same time, if you're protecting somebody, your main goal is to protect that person and to basically make sure that no damage comes to them. It's not an all-out war. That's why when we saw Aokiji and Akainu go at each other, they destroyed like an entire island and changed the entire magnetic resonance of the island to make it half flame and half ice, which is crazy. They changed the entire, because like that's the reason that there's so many different islands on the Grand Line, is because there's this weird magnetic resonance that basically dictates what an island's weather is going to be. They were so powerful that they were able to permanently change that. So, and like narratively, these are the top of the top. So I just don't see why there's so much downplay.
Preach it.
The reason I
As always,
downplay the
W Chestnut.
Marines so much is because the story itself. Like, the literal plot has been showing the Marines to be on the back foot for everything. Like, they needed the warlord system to maintain balance. They need the pacifista system to maintain balance, bro. If they were this strong, they would be able to do it on their own.
Because it
But
mirrors
true,
the
that's
fall of Rome.
only because there's way
say that about
more
the
pirates
Yonko
than there are Marines.
Like you can say
That's
that about
the
the
only reason.
Yonko as well. Like if they were that strong, why do they need their crews? Like if they're supposed to be that strong, like that same argument can be applied to the pirates. You're supplying it to the Marines for the benefit of this current argument. But yeah, they all have weaknesses and things like that on their crew, and the Marines are on the back foot because they have to protect regular people too, and the Celestial Dragons.
And also, there's Go
and
ahead.
they're restricted by the things that you can do. Like if Luffy just disregards, the people of an island and decide for whatever his goal may be, like that's understandable because he's a pirate. But if the admirals go all out to try to bring down some pirates and in the process they level an entire island, nobody's gonna look at them like, oh, these heroes that saved us from these pirates. They're gonna be like these people that destroyed our entire city. So they're constantly in a lose-lose situation because of the narrative, and they're still strong enough to keep characters like Kaido. Kaido's literally a warmongering monster who hasn't started a giant war in the past 2 decades or however long he's been been a Yonko. He hasn't started any wars because of the threat of the Marines. No, the Celestial Dragons don't call Cypher Pole when they're in danger. Like they don't call them for that. They barely get information from them at this point because they keep losing and dying. So it's like there's no comparison between the two groups, and the admirals in particular, as weak as you could say a regular Marine might be compared to a regular pirate, sure. Like I said, you can maybe take that up to like the captains or even the vice admirals. But if you're looking at whether it's the narrative or even what we've seen, like just from the fights that we have seen from them, the admirals stand on a completely different level than all of their peers.
And also, don't forget, like it's the same as now. There's more criminals than police officers, so it's the same in the One Piece world. There's more pirates than there's more strong pirates than strong admirals and like Marines. So they need to have a system. They need turfins, they need weapons, they need more to be able to protect the citizens. So I don't think that's a good. I don't think that's a good argument to diminish whatever the Marines are.
I will say this. The reason why they needed the pacifistas in a Shichibukai system is because in the past time, like Sengoku, Roger, Shiki's time, there weren't Yonkos. There were just pirates being pirates. But now we have Yonkos who have this sort of kingdom or mini countries. And they're like a mini Marines where like they have their own structural power systems where they can they have underworld ties now, and they're inviting people to dinner and doing all this. And it's like if these two powerhouses can contact each other, they will amass enough amount of force in order to combat us. You know what I'm saying? Like, there wasn't any of that during Roger's time or Whitebeard's time. It was none of that. There was no Yonko system. This Yonko system came to be, and they flourished. These are the most successful pirates we've known till this date, except for Roger finding the One Piece. Like, the seas are way more dangerous now than they were before. And that's why they needed the extra help.
All right. I mean, it doesn't look like anybody's opinion is going to change. True, in the words of my guy, Iron Hockey, maybe go back and reread the series, man.
Bro.
You know?
You can't say that. The debate will never end. It's never gonna end if you say that.
You're wild.
Everybody.
He says it to everybody? I gotta hear it.
Damn it, he's not in here to hear it. But no disrespect. I didn't mean to disrespect, but I just don't see how you.
I've reread it like multiple times. I still don't understand the Marine hype.
You read Two Piece.
I read One Piece, and I watched it multiple times, man.
It's okay. It's all perspectives. It's fine.
Who has the hotter take?
I'm old, bro. So, like, I remember when it came on like Fox 4 Kids and stuff.
Hey, it's a unique perspective for sure.
It's fine. I mean, there's people who think the same way. You're not alone.
Yo, party. That's the nicest way to say somebody's wild.
I'm trying to be
no, like I already knew that people were gonna think I'm wilding, but I'm gonna stand by what I say, bro. Like I need legitimate, real proof that these dudes is strong before I consider like them being strong.
Bro, people said the same thing about me when I said Nami can beat Queen. So.
Dude, people say the same thing about
Buggy.
Me
still
too.
think I'm tripping about him, bro.
Same. When I say Buggy supremacy, people are like, "Yo, you're crazy, bro. You have issues."
I don't have a single take that's as wild as these.
Bro, Sebastian, don't start. You have wild takes too, bro. Fuck you, bro.
If you really want to
What are you talking about?
Wild.
Seb doesn't like Fishman, bro. That's a wild take and a half.
Yeah, that is a wild take.
Yo, honestly,
that's actually really understandable. That's not that wild of a take not to like the Fishman.
Understandable? Why? They have been mistreated. How can you hate them?
What,
Listen,
bro?
I'm gonna be real, and this is gonna be real controversial. Fishman racism is a less wild take than what True Mike is saying right now, and that's wild, but it's true.
No, we're gonna see the wild scale. Like,
that's crazy.
And I'm not racist against Fishman.
If y'all want to hear something wild, I was really thinking that Blackbeard was like a prototype or the first Seraphim.
From 40 years ago?
That's wild as hell.
Yeah, that's wild.
Like, have they said how long Vegapunk's been working on the Seraphims?
Well, as long as Lineage Factor wasn't a thing, so it's going back 20 years. Also, I've never had a wild take, so I'm cool, yo.
You have
Yo, Larry, stop it. You've had weird takes.
Ever.
You know who doesn't ever
I'm
have
big
wild
enough to
takes?
admit it.
Party Pete, bro.
Huh?
Party Pete be a level-headed dude with his takes, man. I respect it.
Thank you.
He be hating on Sanji.
I do.
That's a fair.
But
that's a fair thing to do too.
It's all justified.
He is number 4.
Correct. Because Jinbei has Conqueror's Haki.
Yes.
Okay, now,
yes.
now,
So does Usopp
it
and
was
Buggy.
proven. We saw the Black Lightning in the manga. We saw the Black Lightning in the manga. We saw the Black Lightning in the manga, and it was confirmed in the anime because they showed it. It was shown in the manga and confirmed in the anime. Jinbei has Conqueror's Haki. I don't want to.
Can we wait? Can we?
Guys, the Sunny has Conquerors too.
Hold on. Yeah, y'all be giving people conquerors, yo. Can we wait for 2 things to happen to giving people conquerors? Somebody gets knocked out in that person's presence, or a person with Conqueror's Haki, or somebody who can actively, in the narrative, straight up say, yo, you're using Conqueror's Haki. That all happened for Zoro. None of that stuff happened for Jinbei.
We saw the Black Lightning. And we saw it in the anime.
I don't know.
Bro,
Lightning be black.
bro. That's
Be
not true
black,
because
yo.
with Sanji, it wasn't black lightning, it was white lightning. Therefore, we know it's not Conquerors. It was the same Conquerors that we saw with Katakuri versus Luffy. So, if, like,
Ulti a Conqueror?
What?
Is Ulti a Conqueror? The lightning was
Ulti-
black there too.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Oh,
I
you
don't
don't
think it was
know?
confirmed.
Oh, you don't know?
in there. Yeah,
You don't know?
because we didn't see two different streams of it. We only saw Luffy's, and so I think that could have been that Luffy was using Conquerors, and that was foreshadowing for Luffy using Conquerors against Kaido.
Yeah, it was Luffy's
So that, but with Jinbei in the anime, because the anime is really good at expanding those points, because sometime when Oda draws, we don't know what's going on. So if it's a scene that looks very similar in the anime, I'm going to take the anime as confirmation for the scene, just like how we had to do with Zoro's Conqueror's Haki before he actually showed it. Like, that was him using Conqueror's Haki, and everybody's like, no, that's not him using Conqueror's Haki. And then it was shown in the anime very clearly that it was him using Conquerors during the scene before he went to the rooftop. We saw Who's Who was not using Conquerors. It was coming out of Jinbei. Therefore, we know that because Who wasn't able to use Advanced Conquerors Haki, it had to be coming from Jinbei. It was very different with Luffy versus Ulti because during that scene, we didn't see two different types of Haki clash. We only saw Luffy's. So could she have it? I don't think so because we didn't really see... We only saw Luffy's Conquerors Haki come out of there.
So
because we didn't see the two different colors clash, and we really didn't. But in the manga, it's a little bit more up to debate because we don't have the coloring because the manga is in black and white. But for the actual thing, we saw the Black Lightning come from Jinbei, and in the anime, we also saw it come from Jinbei.
So
Therefore, that is my argument.
Can I ask you a question, Chestnut? So when
She just said no, fam.
Yo, Larry,
Back up, bro. Back
Damn,
up.
dude. Yo, my hockey's low right now, bro.
Okay, but is there like a wiki of a list of people who has conquerors? Like, is there like a list that is
Yeah,
confirmed?
there is. There's.
Okay,
yeah,
there is.
Yo, you know who's not
Where
on
is it?
it?
Where is that list? Where is that list?
It's on the
show,
One Piece
I'm
wiki.
One Piece wiki. Yeah.
It's on the One Piece
Okay.
wiki.
Jinbei not on
Yo,
there.
Chestnut,
Okay.
I really can't answer. I can't ask you a
No,
question.
go ahead. Go
I
ahead,
was
bro.
like, damn, yo. No.
That would have been funny.
All right, so when did you consider Zoro using Conqueror's Haki in Wano?
When he knocked out all of those strong people.
When was that? In the bar?
No. So it was like when him and Luffy like went into. Remember, there was that scene where he like went into the thing. I don't know what chapter it was. I'll have to look up the chapter. It's before chapter 1000. And he had been doing that, and like the way that it was portrayed in the manga was, oh, like that wasn't me. Must have been like an earthquake or something. He said that was the moment where I was like, that's Conqueror's Haki, and Zoro has Conquerors. Then on the rooftop when he used Asura, I was like, that's absolutely Conqueror's Haki, just totally confirming it, and everybody was against and saying, Zoro doesn't have Conqueror's Haki. Asura isn't Conqueror's Haki, when it clearly was. And then, of course, during the King fight, when King literally had to flat out say, oh, you're using Conqueror's Haki? 3 times we saw him using techniques for Conqueror's Haki, and people didn't accept it until flat out they were like, Zoro has Conquerors, and then they like wrote it on the screen, and then like Oda had to be like, Zoro has Conquerors, and he wrote it in like nice English so everybody could read. But he had it all the way back in the beginning of Wano before the rooftop.
So didn't something like happen that caused that earthquake?
No, it was Zoro's Conqueror's Haki, and the anime confirmed that it was Conquerors.
Yeah, we're
It
gonna
was
have to
confirmed.
we're gonna have to go back to whatever she's talking about in the manga. I'm looking for it right
We're gonna-
now, but I'm
gonna have
guaranteeing
to
you
go back.
100%.
Larry.
It was hint.
I'm pretty sure.
It was some type of like explosion on the ground.
Larry, I'm pretty sure it was Kaido lifting the island. I might be tripping.
I gotta find that
But
chapter.
a bunch of them got knocked out. Like a bunch of people got knocked out, and Zoro's like,
Were
Zoro said like, oh, they had too much to drink. That was the scene where Zoro was like, oh,
She's
they had too
talking
much
about-
to drink.
She's
Zoro
talking
be
about
using
the anime
Conquerors since
only
Monet.
scene.
That's what I was trying to get
that's-
at. That the fact is that she might. I was gonna see if she thought it happened before the rooftop.
Zoro been using it since Monet, at least.
I mean, and yeah, Monet,
See,
and also the first time with Asura. That's a Conqueror's Haki technique.
See, I thought he used it in Alabasta, but I might have been the Mandela effect with that bar scene in Wano.
He used Ashura in
All
his
right,
lobby.
I
And he's
found the
lobbying.
chapter. I found the chapter.
Okay.
So it's chapter 997. So what actually happens is Zoro ends up cutting Apu. He literally one-shots him. And then Queen tries to shoot Chopper with a bullet. And then Zoro just yells. And then then Queen goes, they say Kaido's the toughest guy in the world, so I'm here to slice him into pieces. And then Zoro yells out. And then nobody gets knocked out at all.
Not a soul.
They end up falling down. And then Zoro looks up top and he goes, oh, we got a late start. And then the very next 2 pages, Kaido lifts the island up and it's in the air.
Told you.
And
It
even
showed
Brooke was
in the
like,
anime.
yo, even Brooke was like, yo, was that like the color of the Supreme King? And they were like, and it's basically like, nah, it's not. It's just Kaido
That's
lifting
the
the island.
point. Is that it was like, is that, and Zoro's like, no. And then in the anime they expanded on that scene where they literally showed the Conqueror's effects, and then it's like, oh, that's not it. And then it's like, but it's like that was foreshadowing to Zoro using it and having it because Ashura was a Conqueror's technique. That's why he was able to use Ashura.
I mean, foreshadow and insinuation are
not.
2 different
That's
things,
not.
is it not?
That scene where Zoro knocks out those people in that moment is one of the worst scenes in One Piece history. Please stop bringing it up.
Absolutely not.
Silly.
It's totally fine.
One of the worst scenes.
To say, bro.
I've come to terms
One
that
of the
Chestnut
worst
only uses the
scenes.
anime for reference here.
I
have
do
a
not
question.
use just the anime.
How
No,
did
go
we
ahead.
get to this subject?
I don't know.
I'm still wondering, like, how?
Yeah, I forgot.
What is happening?
I forgot. I'm gonna be real. I forgot.
Yeah, I have
I
no
know. I was
idea.
trying to ask her like, when did she think that Conqueror's
understand,
Haki
bro.
for Zoro was used?
I don't know how we got to this.
I don't know.
Yeah,
either.
We kind of got off the rails.
Really?
I think we started.
So Zoro
everyone was shouting out
next.
their
Zoro
worst
beats
thing.
all of them. Zoro beats Kizaru. Zoro beats Fujitora. Zoro beats Cat and Cracker easily. Zoro beats
Yep.
Big Mom and Whitebeard and Kaido. And Zoro beats Emu. So I don't even know why we're still having this discussion. Zoro wins.
That knows.
Chestnut's gonna be
Is
like,
that
okay,
sarcasm?
so Nami pulls up, and then Nami
Yeah,
beats Zoro.
Okay, I was scared, bro. I was scared.
I was
bro.
waiting for it.
If you
I was waiting
if you
for
look
it.
at my board, and I just have like all the strings connecting,
Be
and
like,
I'm
you
like,
know why?
Nami could technically
You know why
win.
she beats Zoro? Because Zoro has one eye, and he holds metal, and Zeus
Back in
can create
Alabaster-
fog, and then electrocute him like a Nell did. Tell me I'm wrong.
Did Zoro not have a nosebleed with happiness punch back in Alabaster? I'm pretty sure that happened. Therefore, a happiness punch could take Zoro out. We've seen Nami hit Zoro and hurt him on multiple occasions. Are we forgetting Fishman Island?
Yo,
Come
yo,
on.
Seb.
Come on,
Yo,
Larry.
Seb. Yo, Seb.
Yo, Larry.
Chestnut has the same skill set as Par, bro.
Yo, he's in the chat caping for her. Yo, end the stream.
I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah,
They both use genjutsu to make things sound really good because they're good at explaining stuff. And then they go, "Yeah, yo," and then everybody's like, "Oh, that kind of makes sense."
Yo, me and Par just are the best.
Y'all think I'm joking. I'm done. I'm mentally done, bro.
Seb, I love you. I'm so
end.
sorry. Seb, I love you. Don't be mad at me.
Chestnut, you did this. This is your fault. It's for once it's not Hime's fault, yo.
Yeah, for
Wait,
once,
when
it's
is it
usually
my
Hime's fault.
When is it always my fault?
It's
What are you
always
talking
Hime's
about?
fault. Somehow.
But I cannot wait for the next one because I see Shanks and Buggy against Law and Kid, and that's gonna be
Wait.
interesting, bro.
Buggy's next?
Bro, I need to be there next time.
That's gonna be the start of next week because we're not doing that tonight. I'm done. I'm not.
No, I know, but I'm just saying I gotta
can't
be
wait
there.
for Buggy to carry
Yo,
Shanks all the way to victory.
Bro. Me and Celestial, we need to be on the same voice chat because y'all are not ready to
Don't
hear the preach and the
understand, bro.
vision. The vision, bro.
Yo, so like, I don't know if you know, but we do have BetterHelp, and you do get 10% off your first month if you sign
I
up.
love
Dude,
the
and
like everybody go sign up for BetterHelp.
You definitely need-
because you all need it, including me. Let's all go.
Yeah, Buggy is
we
my
can
better
have
help.
group therapy session.
Buggy,
I'm
Like
totally
I just
down.
look at Buggy and I'm good.
Imagine we had a One Piece
Honestly.
therapist, and they were just like, "Yo, you're bugging."
Honestly.
Like, listen, Why do you feel this
I'm
way?
down, bro.
Just for the record,
I
even
gotta.
the One Piece therapist wouldn't think that the Admirals lose to Katakuri and Crack.
Oh my god.
Hey, a therapist is the only person that's going to convince me at this point.
Bro, I can't with y'all, bro. I
Pete, what's wrong
can't.
with you, bro?
We about to connect to the
right.
tonight, bro.
Yo,
Yeah.
he's right, bro. That was wild. I'm still not understanding, yo. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
All right. But yeah. So nobody changed their opinion. You already pushed forward the results.
Yeah.
All right.
This shouldn't even be.
So next week it's gonna be a big one.
Yo, I can't wait, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, so I don't know what you guys are doing after the stream, but I think we're gonna probably play some games. So
Yeah.
if
I'll
you
be
guys stick
down.
around,
Larry, hope I don't make you mad this time.
you're too good at
Bruh.
Overwatch, bro.
That was so funny. That was so good.
Yeah, him and Antari, bro, they're too good
Actually-
at this game.
Wait, were you the one that was killing me all that? Oh no.
No,
That
yeah, it was me.
We'll talk in a
Yeah,
little
also,
bit though.
Celestial Junkie, you're really good at Overwatch too. I gotta point that out. He's really good too.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm gonna push you guys
it's the
down and then we're
buggy.
gonna end the stream,
It's the
guys.
buggy, yes.
Yo,
Okay.
happy
All right.
Turkey Day to you guys.
Arigato,
have a great
guys.
Turkey
Thank you
Day.
so much for making this fun.
Thanks.
I'll talk to you in a few.
Have a good night.
Hashtag Buggy Gang.
Yes.
And happy
Buggy Gang.
Turkey Day to everyone.
Keep the wildness alive.
Honestly, Larry, I blame myself, bro. Because
Why?
in my head, originally, I was gonna go. The two admirals take on all of Whole Cake Island. No Big Mom, and to see if like they could still pull it, kind of thing. And I was like, whatever. I won't do stipulations this time. I should do stipulations, but I didn't think we would get that level of wild takes. But
Listen, bro.
I don't know.
There's always somebody in everything. There's people who still think the Earth is like flat, bro. So, or the moon is fake. Like, there's always somebody, you know. But I mean, he was right though. He did convince me that it didn't look like Akainu fought all of them. It just looks like they were about to fight, and then he took one person out, which was the 10th commander. And that was I didn't look at it that way until I read it back and I saw it. That was factual. They didn't really have time to fight before Koby interfered. So that was a good take. But you wanna end the stream?
Yeah. I just want to say thank you all for showing up. I know we ran a little long this time. We had some really interesting matchups go this round. It should pick up right where we left off next week. Probably, I don't know if it'll be Wednesday or Tuesday. I still got to determine because I do want the twins to be on, and they're more likely to be able to jump on a Tuesday than on a Wednesday. So, Larry, it might be Tuesdays going forward if that's cool with you.
Yeah, I don't really care.
Well, yeah. But again, thank you guys so much for being here. Like we say every episode, it's really fun hearing you guys' takes, even if they're wild, like some that we got today. But that's the point, right? To get as many of y'all in here and giving y'all opinions on things as possible, because we can't do it consistently on the regular show, and this just gives y'all a different setting to do so. But for those of you that do celebrate, happy Thanksgiving, happy holidays. Hope you guys have a wonderful time with friends and families, whatever you guys are doing this week and this weekend. I believe Larry and He-Man and them said they're setting up game night tonight still after the stream, so you're getting 3 different forms of entertainment from that One Piece talk today, which is pretty awesome. For those of you that didn't see it, please go check out Larry's Blackbeard video. It is a banger. The video quality on there is amazing. Larry's theory is amazing, and I think it really highlights how good a character Blackbeard can be, even if Oda does go in a different direction than what he typically does with his the villains. But that's all I got from me. I just want to say thank you guys again for showing up and being a part of this with all of us. So, Larry, you have anything you want to say before we head out?
I'm gonna upload this to the audio only platforms. I know a lot of people ask for this. Usually I have to upload this in like 2 parts regarding like how long this lasts. So it's usually like the 3-hour cut that it cuts off for us. So expect this in 2 parts. And also, you know, like Sebastian said, thank you so much for everybody being here. I'm glad you enjoyed yourselves. And we'll be here next Tuesday. So hopefully we'll have the twins. We tried to get the twins here, but I didn't hit them up, but I don't know. So
I did. They had Lawrence had a talk he had to give he was preparing for, and Lionel had something he had to do for mom.
yeah, so hopefully we get the twins. I know people been like requesting them, but guys be busy, bro. And it's crazy because they don't be busy, but they be busy. So yeah, but other than that, thank you so much. Until then, my name is Larry.
Seb.
This is that One Piece talk. Jana.